do my speech and stuff already. We just can't put that on repeat and just let me sit here? Hmm.
Okay, hopefully we're on.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement Special Magistrate hearing for Thursday, January 29th. Got started a few minutes late, but it's 9:06, so we can get going. My name's Doug McGibbon. I'm the Special Magistrate. First thing I'm going to do is swear everyone in. It'll probably happen as more strays come in a little later. So everyone, please raise your right hand. Say I do when we're done. Does everyone swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Everyone says good. All right. Most of our cases today are either going to be violation hearings or fine assessment hearings. Hopefully everyone's signed in. When you hear your case being called, please come up to that microphone. Well, actually, that microphone. Identify yourself. The code officer will try to show you some documents and get some things into evidence. They will testify. You can ask them questions. You can put on your own evidence or your own witnesses. And at the end of it all, I get to make a decision. That all flips when we get to the fine reduction hearings. Those people have been through a fine assessment hearing and a violation hearing. They're asking for relief, so they get to go first. A couple of other matters. You may want to silence your phone. I won't yell at you, but we get to figure out what your ringtones are and how you frantically dive in there to try to turn it off. And then there's a practical thing especially for the violation hearing people. Once you fix these things, it doesn't count until you've called code enforcement to ask for an inspection. It's like when I fix something at home, I always yell for my wife, come look at this. Well, you're going to yell to code enforcement, come look at this so they can put an affidavit of compliance in your file. I've literally watched people fixing things on my way home from meetings, but it wouldn't have counted if I hadn't seen it or they hadn't called code enforcement. I think I've hit all the highlights, so please take it away, Lake Worth Beach.
901 South Dixie Highway.
Yes.
You're not on this agenda, sir. No.
Run away.
I know they're not being heard at this one. There are other issues. If you have new cases, you'll need to speak to your code officer.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
First case.
By email.
First case is. Sorry, I had to find my first case because it was with Officer Threat, but now he's got to deal with that.
Give them my cards.
You just give me a card.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna go to page 13 of the agenda, item 51, case number 25-2766. Property address of 619 Royal Palm Drive. Property owner is Clover C. Thomas, Officer Correct.
Yes. Good morning,
Good morning. What's your name, ma'am?
Clover Thomas.
Thank you.
Yes.
Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on December 31st, 2025 as a repeat case. Existing violations was 1435. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Clover C. Thomas. 23.4-4, please repair or remove any damage to the chain link fence. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on January 2nd, 2026. Certified mail was delivered on January 7th, 2026. Posted at Property and City Hall on January 5th, 2026. Last reinspection was on January 22nd, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Order has been attached to the case file for repeat case 23-0555, citing violations 14-35, 23.4-4, which was initiated on March 21st, 2023, went to hearing April 27th, 2023, and pay $100 per day until full compliance. Property was complied on May 19th, 2023, and fines were accrued. The city is requesting a fine of $500 per day will be assessed from December 31st, 2025 until January 22nd, 2026. To date, the property is in compliance.
Okay, so they are now in compliance,
Yes,
so
sir.
your fine will be not continuing, I assume?
That's correct. Until from December 31st, 25 to January 22nd of 26.
All right, so they're saying you complied, but you complied late, so they want a fine on this case. So
He told me that I had 30 days to comply, but we got to go back to 2023. When the my lawyer called me, I didn't know that there was a fine on my property or someone, had a fine for a shed and a gate, which when I bought the property, there was a shed on it. I renovated the property and I brought the survey with me today. I wasn't here that time to represent myself, but because I don't know what happened. I didn't get a letter. I didn't get notified, nothing of the sort. I don't know because I was traveling back and forth to Jamaica because my mom was sick and my father passed away. So I don't know what happened, but my lawyer called me and said do you know there's a fine on your property? I said, no, I had no idea, but I didn't get to address it then. I brought the survey with the shed and everything, which
yeah,
approved.
we're not going to go back over the old case. I wasn't here.
Okay,
I don't have any idea. It was all these
Yes.
people. I mean, one of the things I look at in all of these cases is how were you served?
yeah,
Because
I do,
if
I
you don't
was-
have service, I can't go forward.
No.
That's just,
So now,
well, in this
yes,
case,
yes, and
I can tell that there's a USPS track and confirm. that
yes,
says you
yes, I got it.
received
This time I do got it.
And they
and-
also posted on the property.
Yeah,
And if the notice is posted on the property and they have an affidavit of it,
Yeah.
and sometimes they even take pictures of it,
yes,
the law says even if the thing blows away or gets
Mhm.
torn or ripped, it's still good notice.
You know,
So we're
that-
not
that-
going
that-
to redo the 23 case.
okay,
What we're going to do now is this case, which
yes.
had probably 30 days or less of time. What-
There,
I did it
there were two
between-
cases.
Okay, two
one
cases.
repeat and one case. The other case was closed. She complied all those. The
Right.
repeat case.
All right,
is
so we have the
ours.
repeat case, and how much of a fine were you looking for in that case because of the violation?
Correct.
What was it? What's the amount?
Oh, I'm sorry. The amount I have is $500 per. The city's requesting a fine of $500 per day
Wow.
from December 31st, 25 to January 22nd, 26.
So about a month, so don't make me do math. How much is that?
For 23 days, my calculation was $11,500.
Wow.
That's hefty, but okay. I mean, see, where I am in the process is we have a violation previously. We have a current violation. There was a cure, but it didn't happen for 30 days approximately. So there's going to be an $11,500 fine on the property. What you're going to need to do is come back for a lien reduction
All right.
after this order is entered, and then you can explain everything about it.
Okay.
Okay, because
Okay.
right now, where I am, there was a violation. It
Yeah.
wasn't cured in time.
I-
We didn't get an inspector to come out.
right.
If you can prove to me
Right.
that the cure was done earlier,
Yes, it was done.
instead of the 22nd, what is it, 22nd
Yeah.
of January or something like
Yes,
that.
Yes.
If you could prove to me it was done in December or some
Yes.
earlier time by the receipt from the fence company or pictures showing that the repairs were done,
Yeah.
I will reduce that easily.
Okay.
And then we will talk about whether I can reduce any more of it based upon your situations regarding the 23rd or
Yes.
the 2023.
Yes. Yes. I have
Okay,
it.
but where I am right now, all I can do is grant the $11,500 fine with no continuing, and then you'll come back and we'll discuss it all to see if we can knock that down.
Okay, thank you,
Okay.
thank you.
11,500.
As soon as you have it.
Mhm.
See if we can do it.
Okay, thank you.
And we can.
Mhm. Okay, thank you.
All right, next one, please.
Next one is
Oh.
page 17, item 71, case number 25-2199, property address of 529 21st Avenue North. Property owner is Eduardo Mora Lucas, Officer Domingo.
Orlando run away with the basketball.
Oh. Oh, you're right behind me. I'm like, where's Carlos?
Your name for the record, sir?
Lucas Mora.
Thank you. All right, take it away.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on October 16, 2025 as an internal complaint, with the existing violation being 2-75.6.2, police process permit 24-3015. All other violations have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property re-inspected on November 7th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 12th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property in City Hall on November 13th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26th, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
All right, so weeds, is that what we're talking about here?
It's to process permit 243015.
All right, and what is that permit for?
I don't have the description with me.
There you go.
Give me a moment.
Just wanted to, the respondent know what's going on here.
For a shed.
Okay, shed permit. Okay. So they say you have a shed that needs to be permitted.
Yes.
And they're saying you need to have it permitted by March 2nd, is that
Yeah.
correct?
That's correct.
Or you're going to appear at the March something or other hearing?
Correct.
What's the date of the March hearing?
The fine will start to run.
Fine will start to run. Okay. So, yeah, this is one where you need to get that permit.
Yes. My contractor will submit the drawings next week. He just told me this morning, for the shed. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
The install. So he's working on it. I got a contractor working on it right now.
okay, because just have them get it in as soon as they can. I
Yes.
don't know if you have a survey that you need to have done or things of
He
that nature.
he also has that done too.
He has
The
a survey
survey.
done?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Charlie Sturtevant, City of Lake Worth Beach Building Department. He has the shed permit 24-3015. It was disapproved on zoning on 10/8/24. So there is a permit on file for this address for a shed.
All right, but zoning said no?
Zoning said no on 10/8/24, so over a year ago.
Do we know why?
I know why. Because I didn't submit the drawings with that they were asking for, the engineering drawings.
Yeah.
That's what I'm working on right now. That's
Okay,
I'll have
so-
next week.
Yeah, okay, so he needs to submit something to comply so they can finish processing it.
Correct.
If you buy your average engineered metal shed, like from Ted Sheds or whoever sells them now,
They sell everything.
they
with it.
all have the engineering
Drawings.
drawings on file so you can meet all the wind load calculations to comply with the
Everything.
South Florida Building Code
Yep.
and all that stuff. All right, 3-2 or a $50 fine along with $425.29 in admin fees. Yeah. Get it done.
Yes, sir.
And do they need to contact somebody when it's issued, or does the building department tell code enforcement, or should he just make sure he tells his code officer?
And same with everything else. Once you've complied, contact your code officer and make sure that
Yeah, because
you get that. final
I guess these
inspection.
guys don't go to lunch together. So they
So
don't
as soon
know.
as it's done, I'll schedule the inspection.
Yeah, well, or just call
Yeah, just call.
Carlos. and
Okay.
He'll look it up on the screen in the office and say, oh yeah, it's issued and we're good. I think
Perfect.
that's how this one will work.
Okay.
Okay,
Perfect. I appreciate it.
Great. Okay,
Thank you.
granted.
I need to stop for a second. We have quite a few people that have signed in that do not have cases on this agenda. 1131 South End Street. 1131 South End Street.
All right. And he's not on the agenda?
He was postponed, so Damon Almond.
Yep.
Yours
All
was postponed to next month. You'll be getting a new notice. You're welcome.
All right, one down. Keep us
All
going.
right, and we had someone that signed
all
in
yours.
for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases, Mr. Markowitz.
Yep.
Those cases are closed that you signed in for.
Okay.
Give us one moment that we're looking at I believe 2 more of them, but so far the ones that we've checked are closed.
Okay.
One of them is 1819 7th Avenue North. Another one is 2 of them are 1819 7th Avenue North. 1103 5th Avenue North and 1102 4th Avenue North.
He owns the street.
We're just checking the last one to make sure you can go. Okay, so no, you do need to stay here for one of them. The 1103 5th Avenue.
Okay.
Okay. Good. All right, now let's see where we left off. We're going to go to page 8 of the agenda, item 32, case number 25-1952, property address of 705 Lucerne Avenue, property owner is 705 711 Lucerne Avenue LLC, and its officer Brian.
Thank you.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 9/18/2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for a business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. For owner 705 Lucerne Ave LLC and tenant Raphael Azren Choice Realty of South Florida. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass the use and occupancy inspection for owner 705 711 Lucerne Ave LLC, tenant Raphael Azren. Inspection number 61822 for property owner 705 711 Lucerne Ave LLC was disapproved for the following reasons: faded parking stripes, chipped and peeling paint in rear of unit 705 711, dirt and mildew on side of exterior walls. Unit 707 bathroom ceiling drywall is damaged. Bottom of rear exterior has dirt and mildew. And 2-75.6.2 general requirements, dirt and mildew buildup on side of structure. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/6/2025. Certified mail received on 11/4/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 10/27/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is March 3rd, 2026, or fine $100 per day. Administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right, tell us who you are.
Hi, I'm Veronica Risi. I'm one of the partners for 705 711 Lucerne Ave LLC.
Okay, it's managing member.
Yeah. So we are getting ready to do a lot of improvements to the building. We're actually on the docket for next month's CRA meeting for new windows and doors, paint, everything. We're doing a bunch of stuff. So I wanted to see if we could just get an extension on this so we could call for the inspection once all the work is done.
All right, so you are on a docket with whom?
The CRA, because it's a downtown building and I guess they give grants for work.
All right. Kind of fit all this together. Normally it's, you're waiting for an approval from Lake Worth Beach. This is the Community Redevelopment Agency. You've got application in for grants from them to help pay for these, I take it?
Yeah. We're on the February 9th docket or 10th, February 10th.
All right, and they won't be able to tell you whether or not, I don't know how that works. Do they tell you whether you get a grant then, or does it
Yes.
say your grants are available or what?
Yeah, he told us we probably would get it, but we have to go to the meeting and I don't know.
Okay, so we have intergovernmental stuff going on.
Well, we're doing the work either way,
Yeah,
but
it's a question of whether or not you're going to pay for it all, or you can get someone to help you do that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we paid for it in July. I looked it up. Yeah. Well, that's what brought up all these right.
The stuff that you're going through the CRA.
Right.
Long Branch, City of Lake Worth Beach. Okay.
Just bump them another month. And, yeah.
Yes.
Let's give me a 4 date. Give me an April date.
Monday before the March hearing. That's the week.
I don't know that March will be enough time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give me an
Yeah.
April date. That way everyone has time. Oh, she's got to get it. She's got to pay for it. She's got to do it. It's like, and she's
There's a
here. And
lead
she's
time.
on. Yeah,
April 27th.
4/27. All
Okay.
right. 4/27. You need to comply by April 27th. Hopefully you'll get your grant funds and everything done by then,
Mhm.
or you'll face $100 a day fine. We have admin costs in the amount of 420. What's my stick? 425.29. And hopefully it'll all get done.
Yep.
You'll get an order in the mail.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much.
Next is item 53, case number 25-1578, property address of 214 South H Street. Property owners KRW Wood Properties LLC, Officer Dale. Mm. 214.
Ooh.
Gotta push it really hard.
Can you guys please do me a favor and speak a little louder so someone can hear you?
I can hear you.
Thank you.
Tell me all about it.
Where do you want to start?
She gets first.
Okay, louder, please.
There now.
All right. Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code compliant.
Help so much.
No, really.
The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a failed license inspection on August 1st, 2025. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license for the owner, KRW Wood Properties LLC. The tenant, Eastman Aluminum Inc. The tenant unit in Unit 1, Russell Custom Metals and Fencing. And tenant in Unit 2, Bonner Trade Services Inc. This tenant just needs to pay the business license fee. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for the owner, KRW Wood Properties LLC, the tenant Eastman Aluminum Inc., the tenant in Unit 1, Russell Custom Metals and Fencing. On August 1st, 2025, inspection number 59202 for the tenant Eastman Aluminum Inc. was disapproved. At this point, the owner for that business just needs to contact the Business License Division to obtain an approved business license for units 8 and 10. On December 4th, 2025, inspection number 65966 for the owner, KRW Wood Properties LLC. That reinspection was disapproved. The owner needs to contact the Building Division to obtain approved permits for unpermitted work in Unit 2 for the renovated office area, the lighting, the office doors and frames, and the electrical panel to include the HVAC system in there. They also need to contact the Business License Division to obtain an approved business license for units 8 and 10 for Eastman Aluminum Inc. They need to remove the dirt buildup from the parking area and to place unit number 7 above the bay doors. 2-75.6.2 also cites the same violations for removing the dirt buildup from the parking area, and unit 7 needs to be visible on the structure. Section 23.2-21, unpermitted work in Unit 2. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on November 4th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 10th, 2025, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 12th, 2025. The last re-inspection was on January 2026. And found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. At this time, the city's recommendation time is March 3rd, 2026, with a $100 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right, is that it?
That is it.
Your turn.
I don't know which one you want to start with first. Which
Right now, we're
violation?
doing 214.
214? Okay.
214.
Well, unit 1, they have their occupation license scheduled for next week. She reminded me of that. That's on for Wednesday of next week.
That's fine.
Okay.
They're asking for March 3rd, so
Okay.
that one falls easily.
Unit 2 with the wall, the waiting for our drawings. Our
Yeah.
architect's been sick.
Architectural drawings. They built an office inside one of the bays, and I got to get drawings on the office.
Yeah. It would have been nice if they would have done the drawings and then built it
Yeah.
after they got
You
the
are
permit.
correct, but when you rent out buildings,
They got me.
happens you're a
They
landlord.
got me.
What else am I missing?
Bay 4, the electrical has been taken care of,
Okay.
and I
Okay.
think that was it.
What am I missing?
So
And then
compli-
222 was all taken
We haven't
care
got
of.
there yet, Dad.
I'm sorry.
So the compliance date would be by March 3rd, as long as you give us a call, give the scheduling department a call by that time.
Okay.
We're good.
Am I gonna start recurring fees as of today?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's March 4th, actually, when you will start it. with
Okay.
the
That is
fine.
correct.
So if you are done before the 3rd, you're good. But you have to be done before the 3rd and get it inspected by the code officer. And that's probably after
Well, that's
the
not-
building department officers have been.
We're gonna need it.
Pass
We're gonna
need
need
some
an
more time than
extension
that.
because my architect's backed up. I've been waiting almost 3 weeks now
Yeah.
for him to make me some drawings.
All right, so the question now
So-
becomes, have they done a lot of stuff or are they sitting there slacking off?
You know,
We've done a lot of stuff. We fixed stuff in Bay 4.
No,
For
this is
for-
where I get to go waste.
Yeah.
You know, this
I
is
mean-
like, it's hard for an AI to replace. Because the AI is going to go, well, she didn't do it, screw them. Or, okay, fine. I get to decide if, you have done.
We've been in the
things
city
like
for, we've been in the city for a long time.
Yeah, see,
We have
well,
Rabel Plumbing. We've been here since the eighties and this is the first time I've ever seen any of this. And I've been in them buildings for years.
Yeah, well, that's
And
the
I take care of the
joys
buildings.
of owning buildings and
Yeah.
and tenants, and especially
Yeah.
ones that are handy. It's
Yep.
like, oh well, I'll just change out that.
And they're just trying to
AC.
make a living also.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
well, they've got to, I don't mind, except if the building goes up in flames because of the improper wiring, the job they did. So
Yeah.
there
I
are.
understand.
Understandable.
I don't mind getting inspections as a homeowner when someone changes out my AC because it's basically like, oh, they're doing a test. Make sure they did it
Absolutely.
right.
100%.
So, well, what I'm saying is they appear to have done quite a few items on your list, so that gets them a little grace. So we'll try to push it for another month again, since we already know the dates there.
27th again.
Yeah,
April 27th.
yeah.
The hardest problem is just getting drawings.
Yeah, 4/27.
4/27.
Okay, I just they're doing things. They need some more time to get
That's it.
an architect to do some drawings to fix their tenants' issues.
Everything
Tenant
else is
created
good?
issues.
Everything else with 214 is fine, right?
Okay.
Okay, well, and if you want to keep this, ball rolling, when you get something fixed, like whatever the other thing is.
Yep.
Call them and let them know,
Yep.
so they come out and say, they did this, and then you can tell them the status of the rest of it, so everyone knows what's going on.
Understood.
And maybe, we don't have to be back here.
Understood.
All right, so 4/27, $100 a day. If it doesn't work, and admin fees are granted.
Okay.
Okay,
We have a next one. We
Yeah,
have a
we
next
have
one.
another one.
We're two properties.
got it.
Page 19, item 79, case number 25-1580, property address of 222 South H Street. Property owner is KRW Wood Properties LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address being read to the record. Property location 222 South A Street. Case initiated as a failed license inspection on August 4th, 2025. Existing violations 23.4-10A3, parking prohibited. Please remove vehicles and trailers parked on unapproved parking material. 23.4-11, parking and storage of vehicles. Pre-screened recreational vehicles from 3 sides or remove. 23.4-19, outdoor storage. Please remove all outdoor storage from rear of property, including wooden boards, metal sheets, tarps, metal buckets, structures, etc. 14-32, business license for tenant East Coast Specialties Incorporated. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for tenant East Coast Specialties Incorporated. Tenant East Coast Specialties Incorporated failed license inspection 59458 on August 1st, 2025 for the following violations. 1, address not legible on the property from the public right of way. That violation was complied from a re-inspection. 2, exit signs are not lit. That violation was resolved due to the owner stating that the property is currently vacant. 3, damaged wood in front of the structure observed, which has been complied from a re-inspection. 4, overgrowth on vegetation throughout the property. 5, large hole in exterior electrical box near the front of the structure. 6, dirt and mildew buildup on driveway ground paver observed. And those violations also been complied from a re-inspection on 10/23/2025. The owner failed license number 65617 on October 23rd, 2025. The UNO officer inspector confirmed that the violations for the closed church has been resolved and that the owner has repaired the large holes in the rusted exterior electrical box. On October 15, 2025, the owner emailed the city stating that the property was now vacant, but the owner still has an active tenant business license in the system. Until the owner makes that license inactive, the violation will still stand. At this time, the owner is currently working with planning and zoning with a minor site plan to include outdoor storage. Once that minor site plan violation has been, once that minor site plan permit application has been approved, that will resolve the violation for the parking prohibited, the storage of parking vehicles, and the outdoor storage. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on October 16, 2025. Certified mail was received on October 20, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on October 23, 2025. The property last reinspection date was on January 22nd, 2026. Photographs have been taken showing the property is still in violations. The city had personal contact with the owner via email as well as in person. The recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be March 3rd, 2026, plus administration costs of $425.29 be paid by March 3rd, 2026, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
Okay. So they're getting some sort of outdoor storage approval that'll take care of most of these, leaving a tenant license that has to be removed, revoked,
Yes, so if she.
deleted, or something.
Yes, so she said the property is vacant, so which resolved the violation for the exit sites not being lit. So if she removes that tenant license, that will resolve the violation, but if she moves forward with the tenant license, then the shutters need to be open and the exit light needs to be repaired.
Okay.
I'll remove the license. It's just easy enough. And then we're working on the site stuff.
Okay. You'll be able to get this done by the 3rd of March?
I turned all the paperwork to the city, so I'm waiting for them to get it back.
And the city takes how long?
This should be really quick. We've been working with the property owner, so.
I just want to make sure everyone
yeah.
has time.
March
So
3rd.
March 3rd will
Yes, that
be
should
doable
fine.
for everyone?
Yes.
Okay,
Try to buy that.
got it. $100 plus admin granted. Hopefully everything will get resolved and we'll never see each other again.
I like that idea.
Works for me too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Practical.
Page 23 of the agenda, item number 98, case number 25-2628. Property address of 1000 10th Avenue South. Property owner is Nosama LLC, Officer Pierre.
Morning,
Good morning. Your name, sir?
Stephen B. Grant on behalf of the property owner Nosama LLC.
Okay, in your relation to the property or the property owner?
I received a designation of agent this morning. If you'd like, I emailed it to Blake. Yeah, I have a copy of it here.
Okay, we'll look at it. Just so I know.
Mr. Grant, your legal counsel for the.
Correct. I have a bar
Thank you,
card.
Attorney. You could have saved all this paperwork. There, Florida bar card. I got one too. 438332. They're recycling numbers.
Yes, I have one lower.
So it's like, how can you have a lower number? I've been at this for 40 years now, almost. Is it 41? Oh God. I've been at this for 4 decades and I got people with lower bar numbers than me. That's weird. They must have died. That's how they recycle them. Yeah, we get a newspaper every month and it has deaths and disbarments and other stuff. And we don't read it for the other stuff. It's all deaths and disbarments. Like who in my class is croaked and who got caught with their hand in the cookie jar? It's scraping away. All right, now that we've had that fun, tell me about this thing.
All right. City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Officer Blake Pierre. Owner name and information has been read on record. Property location is 1000 10th Avenue South. Case was initiated on December 11th, 2025. This is a repeat case. The original case was initiated on July 3rd of 2025, and the hearing was on September 25th, 2025. The last violation was complied on October 24th, 2025. Violations are 1218, remove all trash and debris from property. 27566, means of egress, remove screws from units number 11, 7, 9, and 10. General requirements, unit 6, move forward with permit 20-0845. Repair door on unit 7, 1, 10, 12. Permits may be required. Contact the building department. Repair mailbox structure, repair damaged window frame on unit 10, permits may be required. Remove buckets of sitting water, remove shopping carts from the property, repair rotten fascia boards on property, repair cracked tiles on unit number 1, repair damaged soffits, remove the black planters, label each units properly, remove dirt, mold, mildew from structure, pressure clean walkways, remove chipping paint and paint structure as needed, repaint walkways on properties, add globe cover to unit number 5 and 11, and repair damaged AC vent and repair wood. 23-419, remove all outdoor storage, and 23-6-1, freshen up landscape on property. As of date, all the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on December 12th, 2025. Certified mail was received on December 15th, 2025, and property in City Hall was posted on December 15th, 2025. Last reinspection was done yesterday, January 28th, 2026. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is requesting that the fine start as of December 11th of 2025 of $500 per day, totaling of $24,500 plus administrative costs of $425.29.
Okay.
Excuse me, the property is now in compliance.
The property is now in compliance.
Yeah, I kind of heard that along the way too. So it's like, and they fixed it. Okay.
All right.
So
what can I do?
what can I do? I mean, what are we doing here
Well-
other than they had a problem, they fixed it, but it ran up a fine? I mean,
Well-
that's basically cutting to the chase in my world. But tell me all about your side.
My side is to make sure that Lake Worth Beach did what they're required to do pursuant to Florida Statute 162.21, which is to provide us information of the name and address of the complainant who initiated this inspection. Because according to the Florida legislature, you cannot have anonymous complaints. And it says that they did not initiate it on their own. So if they don't give us the name and address, I would pursue that it is void for having an anonymous complaint.
All right. So that's an interesting argument. I don't know that anyone's done that one before.
I have the statute.
Well, I know the statute. Yeah, let's cut down the
initiative.
What? Who initiated it?
So this was a city initiative that we did on G Street. So this was inspector generated. It wasn't technically a complaint. We just, this was a city generated
Officer
observant case.
Okay. So now that they've shot that argument down,
Yes.
I mean, they did a sweep of G Street basically, right?
Right.
Yes.
And
we're not picking on a particular individual.
No.
We're picking on the whole street.
Exactly.
And then you came up with a slew of violations, which they eventually cured,
Yes.
but they ran up a fine doing it. of some
Exactly.
nature.
Exactly.
all right.
So now that's done.
Well,
What now?
there's certain requirements that allows them to do that. So if they just did it based upon it being on a certain street and not pursuant to public health, safety, or welfare, imminent destruction, as allowed under the statute, it would be void.
They found stuff on there. I don't buy the void
Okay.
argument.
I'm not going to argue with that then.
I mean,
The second thing is that prior to issue a citation, they're required to give notice.
it's a repeat case.
Right. This is a new citation.
It is a repeat case. If you have a case within 5 years on the same property, you don't get notice, you just get tagged.
Is that pursuant to the Florida statute?
I think so, yes.
Because
Yes, they're required to give notice, but the fine starts as soon as the violations were observed.
so it's the
So they gave notice because we have a case here today.
Yeah.
So they issued a citation on December 12th.
Right. And the
Pursuant-
fines would start on December.
Right.
12th.
And so that it says prior to issuing a citation, a code enforcement officer shall provide notice to the person that the person has committed a violation of a code or ordinance and establish a reasonable time period within which does not have to provide with reason if the prior to issuing a citation may immediately issue if a repeat violation is found or if a code enforcement officer has reasonably that the violation presents a serious threat to public health, safety, and welfare, or if the violation is. So the issue is that this has been cured beforehand.
The issue is this is a repeat violation, and because you are a repeat violator and the time has not passed, you just get tagged. I mean, that's
So,
So-
but where does it define what a repeat violator is?
In the definitions.
And so what actual violation was repeated?
1218, 127566, 27562, 23419, 2361.
so yeah.
I mean, for here,
four or five of them. You know, this is just some technical stuff that's not flying. It's not sticking to the wall. So,
right. And that's what I'm here to say, that you're saying that
technically you wanted to do the rat them out thing, and it didn't work because it was a city initiated function. And then you said they needed notice, but it's a repeat violation, so they got whatever notice they got for a repeat violation. I've been doing this since 2009. You know, this is
Yeah.
not unusual. I've got like 8 jurisdictions I'm doing now. No, this is just not working.
I'm here to make these arguments based upon Florida statute.
You
And then the arguments
they're
that
denied.
I have is that, this is not a lien reduction hearing, and that you have the ability to reduce the maximum amount under Florida statute, which is 500. As my client,
Is this a lien reduction hearing or is this a?
this is not a lien reduction. This is,
Why are you arguing this?
I'm arguing the fact that you have the ability to,
Of people here who don't want to be here, and you're just stalling it off.
I am arguing that the $500 fine is excessive with the,
That's a lien reduction case. We aren't even at the lien. I haven't even reduced it to a lien order yet. You have to have an order to reduce it.
well, that because if you reduce it to $100 a day, $200 a day, it allows the lien reduction to be that much further.
No, no. What's the amount you're looking for?
So the city's looking for the total amount of $24,500 because the case has been initiated since December 11th, 2025.
Yeah, I mean, once you're a repeat violator, you're on notice that you have to keep things clean for 5 years. And if they aren't, they aren't. So I'm going to grant the $24,500 in fines along with the administration fees, and no, the legal arguments are dismissed.
Okay.
Or denied.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, please.
To page 9 of the agenda, item number 36, case number 25-2506, property address of 901 North Federal Highway. Property owner is Capri Lake Worth Beach LLC, Officer Brian. Yeah, she.
Thank you.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 12/2/2025 as a field observation. Existing repeat violations are 14-32 business license. For fees due only, please pay for the business license renewal fee. Owner Capri Lake Worth Beach LLC. This violation has been complied as of 12/11/2025. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 12/2/2025. Certified mail received on 12/8/2025. Post at property at City Hall 12/12/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026. Found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is fines of $500 per day, starting on 12/2/2025, ending on 12/11/2025, with a total of $5,500. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026. And the existing repeat case information was the case number was 22-1811. It was initiated on 10/17/2022. Notice of violation letter was issued on 10/17/2022. Property and City Hall was posted on 10/26/2022. Violation was complied on 6/15/2023. Property was fined at $100 per day.
All right, so it's a business license case, basically, and they didn't pay the business license for this property,
Yes, correct.
and they hadn't paid it on 1/26/26. That's your last reinspection date, is that right?
No, it was.
No, sir. It was paid 12/11/2025.
Okay, 12/11/2025.
It was out of compliance for 7 days with a total.
Okay, 7
Yes.
days at $500 a day?
No, my apologies, sir. It's from 12/2/2025 to 12/11/2025. It was out of compliance.
9
9
days.
days, yes.
So 9, that should be 4,500?
Of,
We got math issues. I have math issues normally, so it's. All right, so it's $4,500, not 55. All right. So they're saying you delayed getting a license, which is going to cost a lot of money.
My name is Gary Scott. I represent Capri Lake Worth Beach. We didn't get notice, bottom line, until I guess the certified letter went to our registered agent, our attorneys, on 12/2 or 3 or 4. I think you said it was received by the 8th, and we went down and got the license on the 9th or the 10th, within a couple of days after that.
Yeah, this is a fine reduction argument for a fine that I haven't even entered yet. So you're going to
Right.
get to come back for that one and say it was the holidays, didn't get notice, did it in 3 days.
Right.
It really should be 1,500 instead of 4,500, and I'll probably go, not a horrible argument. So, but right now where I am in the process,
Right.
I at least knocked $1,000 off on math. So,
Well, my math goes 9 times 500 is 4,500.
yeah, that's what I did.
Oh.
My lawyer math brain barely works, but that figured that out. So we're going to do the $4,500 fine with no continuing. You're going to get an order in the mail. You'll come back for a reduction hearing and we'll talk about it there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, thanks a lot. Thank you. All right. Thanks.
Page 15, item 59, case number 25-1972, property address of 1918 Notre Dame Drive. Property owner is Jay Sussman, Officer Domingo.
Good morning.
Good morning. Some of them like to stand, some like to sit.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 23rd, 2025 as an internal complaint, with existing violation being 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for work being done on the walkways and driveway. There was an applied permit back in January 24th, 2025, but the permit was voided. Permit number being 25-0204. Issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property was re-inspected on November 3rd, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 5th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property and City Hall on November 6th, 2025. The last re-inspection was on January 26th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. For the rest of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner was not made, has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day until date of full compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
All right. And you are?
My name is Elizabeth Jimenez. I'm the attorney for Mr. Sussman, and he is also here.
Okay. All right. So it sounds simple. They applied for a paver permit, it got denied, and it just died.
So after that permit was applied for, there was a variance that was applied for. And we were here at the September 3rd hearing that was held for the variance. The variance was denied because the code from 2000, when the original driveway was built, to 2005 has changed. So the driveway that Mr. Sussman has under the code is not allowed to be rebuilt. If he was to rebuild it under the code, it wouldn't be the same driveway that he has now. So he wouldn't have access to his 3-car garage. So the variance was denied, but we were told that under the grandfather clause, what we have is approved so we can repair what we have. So pursuant to that September 3rd meeting, he hired Deck and Drive, which is also my client, and we repaired the pavers on the driveway. A majority of the pavers were removed and replaced, but there's still original pavers from the driveway present. So we don't believe that we needed a permit to repair the driveway, which is why the permit ultimately wasn't pulled.
I would like to note that it's not the same pavers. I've added the photos to case file and they're actually different.
Yeah, I just want to know why a unpermitted denied variance driveway would be grandfathered. I mean, you would have to have, a permitted entity or a
Yes.
permitted thing
So
that would be, predating the code change that would allow you to be grandfathered in. And if you
Correct.
did not have that permit,
We
how
do.
You have a permit for the pavers?
We have the permitted driveway from 2000 that was built. The code changed after 2000.
I'm confused now. Do they have a permit for the pavers or no?
No.
Okay.
The driveway that was built was permitted. The repairs that were made was not permitted because it was just
I don't
repaired.
know if the driveway was actually permitted.
It was.
Do you have a permit?
I don't, but I have the permit approved plans from 1999 when the last time that the driveway was changed. I have it if you would like to see it.
Yeah, definitely. It makes no sense right now. All right, this is a lovely set of plan.
Correct. So these are the permitted approved plans from when the house was built in 2000. There was no changes made to the driveway since 2000 until 2025 when we applied for the permit and then the variance. As you can see at the bottom,
What was the material for the driveway?
concrete pavers. And we replaced it with concrete pavers.
Getting eye strain looking at tiny type.
The only repairs that were made were for functionality.
Pavers, about base. Compacted, something base. No, I need magnifying glass to see that. No, but here, look at it. Look how big that is. Looks like-
It's very tiny. I mean, I'm not denying that it's very small.
Okay.
So
we have a permitted driveway when the house was built in the 90s. And then I'm almost looking at you for some legal advice here. They changed things out by replacing and repairing it, but they didn't change the geometry of the driveway.
No.
Is what they're telling us. So there's no additions, but there were repairs. And why did you get a permit for the repairs? They saw you repairing it.
We did not need a permit for the repairs, is my understanding.
Okay.
I also have a representative from Deck and Drive and a letter from Deck and Drive, which provides the repairs that were made and why they were made, and that a majority of the pavers were removed, but only the ones that were necessary.
The word majority scares me though, because that's not really a repair. That's more like a rebuild. So we're let them look at their little screens for a minute.
Sir. Yeah, I'm property owner. May I say something?
Mhm.
I was here for the variance meeting and.
Well, you got to come up here, identify yourself.
Sure.
Other than property owner, to give us your name and address.
Jay Sussman, owner 1918 Notre Dame Drive, Lake Worth Beach.
Okay.
So I was here for the variance meeting. After we applied for the permit originally, which was to replace anything that was damaged, to fix anything that was damaged. And also at the time we wanted to do some walkways on the side of the house. We didn't end up doing that. I came to the variance, they denied the permit, but came to the variance meeting. The gentleman on the board told me, and this is on video, you can see it 3 times. You can repair, he said, we can't approve your variance, but you can repair the driveway. And I said to him, well, okay, I can repair it. And he said, yes. 3 times he said this to me, and it's on video. So Deck and Drive went and repaired the driveway. The reason we had to repair the driveway was the pavers, like the house was built in 2000. The pavers are 25 years old. A lot of them structurally aren't sound anymore. We had a lot of root intrusion from huge trees that we have. So Deck and Drive is here. He's from Deck and Drive, the engineer. And They told us in the variance meeting, we can replace it or repair it. That's what we did. We used the same pavers, concrete pavers as that we had before. The only difference between the old pavers and the new pavers is the old pavers were two different colors. Some were gray, some were pink. We just went with all gray with the newer pavers that were replaced. That's all that we did. We didn't touch the sidewalkways.
I would also like to note that this came from a complaint from a building official. So I would like to put that onto the record.
Yeah, but I'm looking at almost a promissory estoppel argument from reliance upon town authorized individuals.
Well,
So what do I
a
do?
member of an advisory board cannot tell you what you can do and not do with or without a permit. And so
Yes,
we're happy to continue this to another hearing or give some time for compliance to allow us to meet with the property owner and their representatives. I think it's a matter of how much was replaced or repaired, and does it constitute an actual replacement? Because the replacement, even for the same footprint, was denied. And so you can't
this sounds
replace
like
the whole thing by repairing it.
it sounds like it needs more work
Yeah.
before it comes back here. So why don't we give some more time to do that? Give me a month or two so y'all can work it out before it comes back.
Sure.
We would ask for 60 days only because Mr.
A month or two is two.
Yeah.
April 27th again.
4/27.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's sort of like a status fine or status.
Are we entering an order or are we continuing it?
So we can,
Is it simpler just to continue it to 4/27?
4/29.
4/29.
Or do you want to March or to April?
April.
Okay, so that would be for the April 30th.
Okay, 30.
27, 29, 30. Keep
30,
going.
yeah, I looked at the wrong.
All right, 4:30.
4:30.
See you back on 4:30. Hopefully you'll straighten it out with everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, we are going to page 3. Item number 11, case number 19-2744. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1761 16th Avenue North. Property owner is Ernesto Morales and Nancy Ramos, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance, case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been written to the record. The city attempted to enter into a stipulated lien reduction agreement with property owner Mirales Ernesto and Ramos Nancy for the property located at 1761 16th Avenue North. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 1218, 1539, 23.2-21, 23.6-1, 23.4-10, B of the city's code of ordinances relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property is of 100,700. The city has reduced the lien to 20,140. The owner declined the reduction. The document was not signed. The city is not inclined to any further reductions at this time.
All right. I'm reading somebody's lengthy explanation here for a second. All right. Who do we have here?
Good morning. My name's Naida Leva. I am the agent for Nancy Ramos and Ernesto. I assisted them in complying the code violation. And I did summarize everything in a letter that we did send in. I don't know if that's what you have there, sir.
That's what I'm looking, 2 pages.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right. So there was a deal almost, but no one signed it up.
That is correct, sir. They don't have that kind of funding.
Is it homesteaded is a good question.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So it's 100,000, 2 million, 1,000 doesn't matter. They can't foreclose on it, but it does create issues. All right. So what do you think the lien should be? I mean, are we talking what? Tell me.
¿Qué tú crees que el lien debería de ser? Yo le dije que tú no estabas en posición de... Yeah, she doesn't have any funding. She's at your mercy.
See, the problem here is if I can't get an amount and they don't want to reduce it at all, what am I doing? It becomes a
Tú me habías
why?
dicho $1,000. Me habías dicho.
Pero ¿cómo $1,000 pagan?
De los 120, son casi $120,000.
See, it almost sounds like she just needs to get some money together and come back another time.
¿Cuánto es lo más que tú pudieras dar? Tú me habías dicho antes
Yeah,
de
because
llegar
right
aquí,
now, all I'm
$20,000.
going to do is nothing helpful to any.
Espérate, no entiendo.
La
¿Cuánto?
multa completa para
Ay,
ellos
sí,
poderlo
sí.
reducir, porque acuérdate que ellos reducieron a $20,000 y tú me habías dicho más de $1,000 yo no tengo.
No, no puedo
Ah,
pagar.
Yeah, why don't we
I-
withdraw this one?
Okay, well, she says $1,000 is what
That's
she can come up with.
Probably not going to do it on $100,000 lien. So why don't
The
we?
city would accept $5,000.
Okay. City would take $5,000 to reduce $100,000 lien.
$5,000.
I will give them like 90 days to try to raise that money.
Is there any way that she could be given more time than the 90 days?
I'll go 120 if you want to.
120 días.
I mean,
Bueno, 3 meses.
A pagar los 5,000.
Sí.
Ok.
Okay. Agreed.
4 months.
4 months? Is that the
4
most you could do?
Si
Yeah,
no le
five-
pagan más
five-
tiempo,
five for
dile
4
que no
months.
voy a dar más tiempo.
It's almost worth
5
getting it
meses.
all.
Can we do 5 months? I'm sorry. So that she can come up with that?
Yeah.
Let's just do 6 months.
6 months would be great.
6 months and $5,000.
Thank you
Okay.
very much. $5,000.
That's a
Same
August.
Same meses.
No, it's January. It's
July.
July.
7:35, 7:31. Okay, 5,000 by 7:31, or your coach back this as well now.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
And next,
Thank you.
Lost my agenda.
take it away.
Page 6, item 24, case number 25-1747. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1320 13th Avenue North. Property owner is Carlos Perez, Amilda Rodriguez, Carlos Perez Benitez, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance, case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been written to the record. The property address, owners requesting an extension of the time, requesting for compliance by March 6th, 2026. Case was initiated as an inspector generated case on August 22nd, 2025. Notice of violation was sent out on August 27th, 2025, but was returned to sender. Then was sent out again on October 29th, 2025 and delivered. The property and City Hall was posted on August 29th, 2025. Her first hearing date was on October 30th, 2025, but was postponed to November 20th, 2025. Second hearing date was officially on November 20th, 2025. Property order compliance by January 5th, 2026 with a $50 per day fine. Today, the property is in compliance and it came into compliance on January 14th, 2026. At this time, the city is in agreement with the extension of time request for the owner.
Okay, so you want an extension, but you've complied, right?
Yes.
So if I extend it to now, he's complied. This is just paperwork.
Correct.
All right, so we better think, what?
Yeah, to January 5th, and he complied on January 14th.
On June 14th.
Yeah, when he applied for the extension, it was for 60 days.
Oh, you put the right dates on record?
Yes.
I must have heard wrong. So I heard that he had until January 25th to comply, but complied before that. I heard wrong. The compliance date was originally the 5th.
But he requested an extension.
So okay with the extension through today.
Yeah, we're extending it through today and he's complied and everyone's good. Bye.
Thank you.
All right. That was easy.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
Page 5 of the agenda, item number 17, case number 25-552. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 632 South B Street. Property owner is Paul LaRousse, Officer Dorcius.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address been read to the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and property owner Paul LaRose, the owner of the property described below. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien at property located at 632 South B Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the city code ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien exists on the property totals to $4,200, and the owner has submitted approved receipts for $3,894, reducing the lien down to $30.60. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that the owner enter into this reduction, reducing the lien down to $30.60 made payable by March 2nd, 2026. If the city does not receive payment if the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city, and an existing lien of $4,200 shall be reinstated.
Okay, so everyone's agreed to $30.60. Once you get, do we get an order out of that?
Yes.
Run back here and pay it off. Okay, just run back here. Do not let that $30.60 go away.
I'm sorry, what was the date?
Granted.
March
2nd,
2026.
Thank you.
I just want to make sure his name is correctly. I'm Sophia, his daughter. It's LaRousse Paul. Paul is the last name. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it really won't matter.
We read last name first. It's how it is on the agenda.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Look at a lot of people. We'll get rid of one of them. What page are we on now? Finding it.
Yes, page 18, item number 77, case number 25-846, property address of 23 South H Street. Property owner is GTA1 LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name, case number, and address by read to the record. Property location 23 South H Street. The case was initiated as a failed license inspection on April 9th, 2025. Existing violations 14-32 business license for the owner JTA1 LLC and tenant Precious Metals. License number 25-70381 for Precious Metals was disapproved on September 23rd, 2024. The notes can be seen in the case file. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner JTA1 LLC and tenant Precious Metals. Owner failed inspection number 63585 on April 9, 2025 for the following violations. Please renew all expired fire extinguishers everywhere needed, and please obtain approved business license for Precious Metals. Owner failed inspection number 65006 on September 10, 2025. Owner has complied the violation for the expired fire extinguishers, but still in violation of obtaining a business license for Precious Metals. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. The former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 4th, 2025. The certified mail was not received but returned on January 2nd, 2026. The property in City Hall was posted on November 19th, 2025. This case has been administratively postponed from September 25, 2025 till January 29, 2026, to allow time for voluntary compliance. The property last reinspection date was on January 22nd, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner and the owner's attorney. The recommendation date for voluntary compliance would be March 3rd, 2026, plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by March 3rd, 2026, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
Are you, sir? Your name?
My name is Max Lohman from Lohman Law Group. I am the corporate attorney for JTA One LLC or JT1A LLC.
Normally, we're switched.
I know. She's exactly right. And thank you, Ms. Dorsey. She's worked with us, and the planning and zoning staff has worked with us, as well as Ms. Bryant. We appreciate their extensions. Just to give you some background, we don't have any problem with this compliance date, but what happened is they moved into the property. My client is a young entrepreneur. He liked the location. He bought the business, and then he didn't fit into a use category that would work. So we had to work through a code amendment with the city of Lake Worth Beach. We've subsequently achieved that code amendment, and we're scheduled to go to the Planning and Zoning Board February 4th at 6 p.m. for our conditional use approval. And once we receive that, we shouldn't have any problem complying. We're working through the conditions with the staff, and I know that the city's code is normally you can't get your business license or your business tax receipt until you've complied with all the conditions of your use approval. That might be the only issue that we would face, because I think there might be some minor modifications to the building that he has to make. But March 3rd is fine, and if we're having trouble with that, then we'll certainly be in contact with you all and come back here, and we would seek an extension at that time if it was necessary.
Well, if your client has any kind of inventory in gold or silver, it's probably jumped in the last few months, and he can afford that.
Oh, yeah.
He's been like $90.
He's been very busy.
Now it was 30, and gold was like a little over $2,000, and it's now up to $5,000 an ounce.
Something like that. Yes. He's very busy, and
yeah. And we'll see how long this little thing lasts, because that is a spike, and normally spikes go up and they go down.
It's up and down, but he loves the city. He loves the business. The building looks a lot better than it did when he took over. And like I said, and we've appreciated the city's willingness to work with us and support the code changes.
And $100, and the admin fee is granted. And hopefully
Three.
Okay.
I had.
And like always, we'll be in close contact with you.
All right. Good.
Thank you.
Have a good morning.
Thank you very much, Ms. Dorsey. Appreciate it.
Bear with me. We're going to go to page 23 of the agenda, item number 99, case number 25-2045, property address of 707 North J Street. Property owner is AJC Fingerprints LLC. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach Code. Owner's name, address have been run on the record. This is open as a field observation on September 30th, 2025. Existing violation 23.4-4, residential fences and walls. Please repair or replace or remove damaged fence. Owner has submitted permit application 260192 on January 20th, 2026, and it is currently in plan review. Per Navaline, it has an estimated completion date of March 4th, 2026. All other violations have been complied at this time. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 6, 2025. Certified mail was delivered October 14th, 2025. Property in City Hall was posted October 8th, 2025. Case was administratively postponed from November 20th, 2025 to January 29th, 2026. Property was last re-inspected on January 26, 2026 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until March 30th, 2026, or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 30th, 2026.
All right, sir, tell us who you are.
I'm Anthony Colon,
Okay, and what's your relation to the property?
property manager.
Gotcha. And we have a fence issue.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was looking at one of the pictures from earlier. Kind of reminded me of building forts when I was a kid and scrounging out any kind of material I could find to make a wall or something. That's very entertaining. At least someone was trying to patch it up. Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, definitely.
Like, let's see if I can grab some scraps and nail it together. And no one's getting through there, and nothing's coming out. It's like very well put together. I gotta find some amusement in these. Like 112 of them over like 4 hours. So, all right, but you'll get it all fixed by 3:30, or
Yes,
you're gonna
sir.
face a $75 a day fine.
Yes, sir.
And you get to pay some admin fees. So get it done. Okay, sir.
All right, thank you.
And please, the second they're done, call and have this lovely young lady come by and go, look how nice that looks.
All right,
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 26 of the agenda, item 110, case number 25-2392, property address of 2402 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Jerifin Investment, Inc., Officer Vasquez.
Lucky number 13.
Morning.
Right. That's probably having way too much fun like this. You can't watch them and make sure they're doing good.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on November 13th, 2025. Existing violations are as follows. 14-32, please apply for and obtain City of Lake Worth Beach business license. This is for a tenant in Unit 6, Sultry Street. And 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for the same tenant, Sultry C, Unit 6. 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure a building permit for the new AC air conditioning unit for the property owner, Jerofin Investment, Inc. As of this date, no permit application has been submitted. 23.5-1, it shall be unlawful for any person to erect, alter, relocate, or have within the city any sign or other advertising structure as defined in this section without first obtaining a sign permit. Permit application number 25-3371 was submitted on November 20th, 2025, and is currently in plan review. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 19, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on November 24th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on November 21st, 2025. The last reinspection was on November the 28th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property manager has been made. Recommendation time until complied for a fine of $500 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March the 2nd, 2026. The case history is as follows. Case number 25-1418. Violations are 14-32 and 14-35. The hearing date for that case was August 28th, 2025. Fine of $500 per day from July 14th, 2025 until compliance. Violation was complied on September the 17th, 2025. The property was out of compliance for 65 days. Case number 23-2277. Violations are 14-32, 14-35, and 23.2-21. The hearing date was April 25th, 2024. Was to be in compliance by July 27th, 2024, or pay a fine of $75 per day. Violation was complied or resolved on July 30th, 2024. The property was out of compliance for 3 days. And case number 232000, violation 23.5-1, hearing date January 25th, 2024, was to be in compliance by February 9th, 2024, or pay fines of $100 per day. Violation was complied on February 9th, 2024.
Thank you. I thought it was sultry chic instead of sultry she. It's a nail salon. Okay. All right. So they're saying that, who are you?
Hi, just Josh Bramnick for Jerry Investment.
All right. So they're saying that Sultry She does not have a license for their nail salon and that you've had 2 prior cases, which makes this a repeat.
Correct.
Although they were much smaller cases and you seem to fix them very quickly.
No, there was
So
repeat of the repeat from before,
Yeah, I
and
think there
then
was a
the last
3-day
time I was
one and
here.
a 0-day one. So
Well, there was one that went longer. The most recent one, which we had, was closed out, and then when the property was re-inspected before, and then we had applied for our lien reduction, but before that came about, there was another. I don't know what there was another re-inspection in which Officer Vasquez noted here that we had the business license that wasn't in and the permit for the AC. On this here 2392, everything has been done except for the permit for the AC. The AC technician is actually waiting for me to get back to Boca to sign the permit and have it notarized, and he's bringing it back here for the permit application on the AC. We tried to get it in yesterday. We were not able to get it in. That's not
it amazes me that there are AC people out here in the county who just hate permits. Just absolutely hate doing permitting. And I'm like, it's a validation of your work.
I understand completely. So everything else on this most recent violation here is either in process or has been completed. I know the signage is down. I believe that anything having to do with the business licenses for the tenant or tenants is going to remain outstanding until the lien reduction and fine has been approved or sorted, because the way I understood it, that once there's a lien on the property, the business licenses can be in process, but they can't be finalized and approved until, am I getting that right? Okay.
She's shaking her head,
Okay.
so I guess, yeah.
That's good. At least I understand how
There's
that
a
works.
legal opinion there.
It was just a bit kind of confusing because we had this other larger violation that when you gave it to us last time on the daily fine, because it was a repeat. I remember you told me there's nothing we can do. The fine starts now until it's completed. We came into compliance and then applied for the lien reduction, and then shortly after that is when we received a newer violation, which I'm hoping is going to be. I don't know how you're going to
I have
handle
no
it.
idea either.
So, Your Honor, as soon as all of these are ready to be in compliance, so other than when the business license is paid and the use and occupancy inspection is passed and all those things, that will be resolved pending the hearing for the lien reduction. So there's a way to work it all out so they won't keep running fines while they wait for that to happen.
And I spoke with Officer Vasquez, and I understand that it can't be cleared until the permit is approved. Applied just means applied, obviously. So it will be in the system today with the permit application, and AC permits don't usually take too long to get approved. Am I getting that right too?
No, you have to ask the dude.
It needs to be approved and issued, so.
Right. No,
you just
pick it up.
No, he's just questioning how long does it take for an AC permit to be issued? days,
Weeks.
days, weeks, what?
Charlie, building official, City Lakewood Beach. It's a commercial building, it'll have to go through a zoning process, and then it will be sent to the building department. So, yeah, you're probably looking a couple weeks for a permit.
Okay.
To go through zoning and.
Okay.
That's about what I thought.
Okay, couple weeks. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 4. Try to do Palm Beach County.
Yeah, no, I
Couple
should,
months.
I should have had, got on him to get the permit in earlier. That this is
This
my
is just-
responsibility. I understand that.
Okay, so what am I doing now? Just doing a fine, doing a what?
The officer's testimony, you'll have to ask him.
All right, what do we want on this?
So, recommendation time,
326?
recommendation time is until complied. For a fine of $500 per day, administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March the 2nd, 2026.
When does the fine start?
Yeah, this is a repeat, so when is the fine starting?
Until complied.
No.
Fines will start on March the 2nd, 2026. Sorry, from the date that it began.
I got a fun one.
November 13th.
Okay.
November 13th,
Until compliance.
2025.
Okay.
November 13th until compliance.
All right, well, a healthy amount then at $500 a day, which is, you're gonna be back for fine reduction, you know.
So that'll be a separate fine reduction from the previous one, which is
Yeah.
still not, okay.
You'll keep me in business. Basically.
Apparently.
All right. All right, 500 starting 11/13 until complied, and then you gotta do some stuff to get some issued permits, and then they'll stop while we're waiting for a fine reduction, hopefully.
Once the permit is issued, I can call to have it reinspected.
Yeah.
Officer
Once the
Vasquez.
permit's issued, had called code inspector
Okay.
just to say it's been issued and it's really not your problem, it's building now. Hey, get it all done.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, next, please.
Next.
You can have it back. 13.
We are going to, where am I? 86. Page 20, item number 86, case number 25-2353, property address of 702 North H Street. Property owner is Two Bulls Investment Group LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Hello.
Hello.
Morning.
So what's the cert say? National Championship
2026.
2026.
We lost.
Yeah. It was sad.
We almost had it. We really did.
Yeah.
It was a great team.
I watched
Yeah.
the last like 5 minutes of it, and someone threw an interception right at the end.
I expected a blowout by Indiana, so I'm happy we stuck.
Oh,
with
you
it.
did good.
We did good.
You did good. My father graduated from law school. I was at the graduation ceremony when I was like 9 months old. So it's a good shirt to wear in front of me. or get a Florida State one. Both my daughters graduated from there. Either one. Okay.
No comment.
Someone must be great. Both of y'all have horrible colors though. I mean, that orange and blue thing just does not go well.
Better than gold and garnet.
Garnet and gold's a little gaudy. So, whatever. All right. Now that we've had all our collegiate fun, take it away.
You ready for me to start?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Shore Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number are read to the record. Property location, 702 North H Street. This case was initiated as a complaint on November 10th, 2025. Repeat violation 2-756.2 general requirements. Please repair damaged asphalt, repairing any and all holes observed in the rear on a rear driveway, and to contact planning and zoning to inquire if permits are needed. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 10th, 2025. Certified mail was received on November 18th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on November 19th, 2025. The property last reinspection date was January 20, 2026. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the property manager. The city recommends repeat violation 2.756.2 general requirements fined at $500 per day, starting on November 10th, 2025 till January 20th, 2026, the date the property came into compliance. The property was out of compliance for 71 days for a total of $35,500, plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
Okay, so they're saying you're out for 71 days. You had to get some things paved. Now, my question is on this one, does he get to deduct the paving cost from the fine?
If he wanted to come for a lien reduction, you could subtract the cost at that point.
Just for your knowledge. So if you had a nice big paving bill, you may be able to whack this down. 71 days, do we have anything to contradict the 71 days? Can you prove it's 50 days or anything less? And then I'm saying, probably because where we are in the process, I got to do this, but you can come back and try to do a lien reduction and take out the costs of the repairs.
Well, I know we're in compliance now and that we did fill those holes and there was a bunch of like trash and like leaves and that was part of the violations and we cleaned all that up. So we are in compliance now.
Yeah, the question is, it wasn't in time though, or timely compliance. It was 71 days late. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say to that.
yeah, the problem is right now where I am, we had a violation notice, there was a date, the date wasn't met. You did meet the date, it was later, it creates a fine. I'm stuck with having to issue it. You will come back later though and ask for a reduction. And like I said, part of what you're going to say is my paving bill was $25,000. We need to take that off and see what they say. Normally it's something. I mean, we took off $3,800 out of a $40,200 fine earlier today because he spent that much in approved costs. So if they approve it, you'll at least reduce that. And then we could talk about further reductions based upon whether contractors or whatever other stuff is involved.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, 35-5 payable by 3-3. We'll probably see something else happen later though. Okay.
All right, we're going to go to page 7, item 29, case number 25-1649. Property address of 121 South Lakeside Drive. Property owner is Mario and Farina Gigliotti, Officer Bryant.
We're winding them down slowly. We're down to one side. The code people can come back in the room. Sure. Thank you, ma'am.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 8/11/2025 as an internal building complaint. Existing violations of the property are 2.75.6.2 for general requirements. Please move forward with expired permits number 24-2184, 23-3049, 23-3006, 24-2121 by calling the building division, 23.2-21 for a building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for rear garage conversion. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 9/26/2025. Certified mail received on 10/6/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 10/8/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is April 30th, 2026, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by April 30th, 2026.
Okay, you are?
Mario Gigliotti.
Okay, Mr. Gigliotti, and tell us about this case. You have, according to the testimony of the code officer, 1, 2, 3, 4 permits that have not been closed that need to be reopened or paid for, extended, and then inspected and done.
We're working with the building department with that to close them out. Lisa? This my
I'm
permit.
the contractor. I have been working with the building department to try and close those permits out. And there is one for a water meter. That is a new permit. And there was a fence permit and there was some changes to it, so we're gonna reopen that and revise it.
Okay,
And
well,
we have the permit in now. I believe I had a Zoom meeting last week with some of the officials there to try and get this taken care of.
all right, well, their recommendation is 4:30, is that correct?
Correct.
So they're giving you to the end of April to get this.
I think that would work.
All right, 4:30:75, and admin is granted then. We'll get an order in the mail, try to get everything done by the 30th of April and you'll be good.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank
Great.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Got newbies in the back,
All right, we're gonna go to page 9 of the agenda, item number 34, case number 25-2029, property address of 404 South K Street. Property owner is Brian M. Ritola, Officer Brian.
Thank you.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 9/29/2025 as an internal code complaint. Existing violations of the property are 12-18, trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 14-32, business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Ritola Bryan. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Brian Ritola, as the last use and occupancy inspection was July 18, 2022. 2.75.6.2, general requirements. Please repair all major cracks of driveway and cracks unlevel with surrounding surfaces. 23.6-1, landscape regulations. Please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/25/2025. Certified mail received on 11/29/2025. Post at property at City Hall 12/8/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is March 3rd, 2026, or fine $75 per day. Administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right, tell us who you are.
Brian Ritola, I'm the owner.
All right. Okay, they're saying you have quite a number of items on this property. Use and occupancy, abandoned property, we've got.
I spoke to Juliana yesterday, and basically the only things that are outstanding is the landscaping and then some of the debris that's out and about, and that's because I have a tenant who's a hoarder and he's moving out hopefully this weekend. So once he moves out, I will call City of Lake Worth to have the use and inspection done, and hopefully this will be resolved within 10 days.
Okay, and their time frame, what would you say, 3/6? What was the date?
It was March 3rd.
3/3, okay. So they're saying get it done by March 3rd, is that it?
Oh yeah, hopefully within 10 days it'll be done.
Yeah. Trash can out there would have been nicer than the planter for trash, stuff like that, but.
I haven't seen the pictures, but I know my one tenant, he is a hoarder, so.
Yeah, it's unfortunately a disease.
Yep, I know.
All right. So 3/3/75 and an admin fee.
Correct.
Correct. All right, that is granted. You get an order in the mail.
All right, thank you.
You.
Page 8 of the agenda, item 31, case number 25-1881, property address of 730 North L Street. Property owner is Louis A. Salinas, Officer Brian.
Thank you. 30.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 9/8/2025 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for a business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Louis Salinas. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Louis Salinas. Use and occupancy inspection notes are below. The outstanding violations at this time are 23.6-1 landscape regulations. Please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. 23.2-21 building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for pavers and for a fence, wooden fence. Complied violations of the property are 12-17 garbage cans in public view, 12-18 trash and debris, 2-75.6.2 general requirements, and 2-75.6.2B for overgrown landscape. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/24/2025. Certified mail received on 12/3/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 12/8/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is April 30th, 2026, or fine at $75 per day. Administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 30th, 2026.
All right, you sir are?
Hi, my name is Luis Salinas. I'm the property owner.
Gotcha. Okay, so we have permit issues for the fence and the pavers, and we have landscaping issues for the dirt.
Correct.
And it's a terrible time to have landscaping issues because it's the dry season. So, but they're giving you till April 30th to try to remedy these situations. So hopefully it'll rain. Yeah, well, it's usually May showers here for June flowers, but whatever. We're the tropics. We do things different. It's Florida.
Yeah.
All right.
In regards
what's
to
your
the
response to the claims of
in
contamination?
regards to the dirt, I told her, that we're in the dry season, we're not getting like, rain or anything. My plan was to, to like spread seeds all over the yard. But, she said that, that there were some spots for, dirt. And then, past weekend, I went to Home Depot and bought a bunch of mulch. So I spread the mulch all over. And then she came back again saying, that there were still spots left with dirt. But, I called her on, I think it was Monday, so that she can come and, and inspect or, see. But I already bought, extra mulch for that when she comes back, she would just say, okay, it's missing right here. So I would just spread, more mulch. But, she said, that I'm missing more.
Well, I'm more concerned about all the permits.
Yes, so the permits,
Landscaping is, here or there. I mean, sod's gone from like $85 a pallet up to 200 and change a pallet. That's just getting crazy expensive. But, you've got fence permits and paver permits and things of that nature that you need to deal with, which matter more to me.
yes, so that is, I was talking about the dirt. Now talking about the permits, this fence and the pavers were installed like back in 2017, I believe. That's what she said, I think. I bought the property last year, so I didn't even know about the permits, that I needed to get permits for something that it was installed like 8 years ago.
You bought a problem.
But okay, I guess I bought a
You-
problem,
you
and I
bought-
understand.
And it's unfortunate, and I've been doing this for a long time, and
So-
you'd be shocked how many people have sheds that are not permitted, that are in the property, in the wrong spots on the property, that have been there 20 years, and they still have to take them down.
Okay, so I bought a
Right.
problem, which, I tried to take care of it on Monday. I went to planning and zoning, but it looks like, they don't coordinate well with each other. Customer service and planning and zoning. Customer service sends me to planning and zoning. Planning and zoning sends me to customer service. They, make me come back on Wednesday because, that's the only day when they take walk-ins. So I come back Wednesday, yesterday, go to planning and zoning. They told me to go to customer service again. I go to customer service. They, send me to planning and zoning. So, I'm kind of stuck. They send me to West Palm Beach, the courthouse, in West Palm Beach for public records, I think. So I go there, come back, and, everything was filled out yesterday. And for the papers and the fence.
Good.
So,
Hopefully you'll get all that done.
at this point, I think I'm already compliant.
Well, no,
She
you're
said,
not compliant until you get the permits issued.
yeah, well,
So-
if it gets accepted, I guess, I think I will be compliant. And in
Well,
regards to
you're wishing for compliance, but there's things that may stop that. Like I said, with the shed example, you could have had a shed there for 5 years, but if it's back up against the back fence, that's in a setback and it won't be allowed. So it would have to be moved. So you can't sit there and just wish for compliance. You have to get complied by getting permits issued. But you're going to be able to get your permits issued by April 30th. And hopefully you will solve your runaround by then and get them in and get them done.
Yes.
I hate to mess up Krista here, but I'm thinking about bifurcating this so the landscaping portion can be done like at least a month or more later, so he gets a chance to put his seeds in and watch them grow. I can tell you I Bermuded my stuff and it was horrible. It never grew in, it never filled in. And then when I was trying to pull it out, it would keep growing back. It's just sort of this weird dichotomy of it won't go, it won't catch. Now I can't get rid of it.
Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach, seeds is in compliance. It has to be sod there. And he needs to, keep in contact with planning and zoning. Can't just throw mulch everywhere. It has to be a certain amount of living ground cover and certain amount of everything else. So you might want to contact planning and zoning to see how much of what you can have before you just throw mulch everywhere, because it still will not be in compliance.
Yeah, they love the term living ground cover.
Living ground cover.
So it needs to be, but I'm still gonna give a little more time for the living ground cover portion of this, just because I find the permits to be more important. So we'll do the permits by 4:30. 75 is not a problem. Give me another month date for the landscaping.
The Monday before the May hearing.
So 5/25
25th.
for the sod issues, the sod living ground cover.
And the use and occupancy will pass until the living ground cover is in place.
That'll be 525 as well.
Yeah, everything's 5/25 now. Okay. Except for the permits.
It's gonna be 4:30.
We're 4:30 for the permits still. Because that's just fence and pavers, right? Doesn't require anything else to be done or, okay. All right, so 4:30 on the permit issues, 5:25 on the sod / living ground cover / dirt areas. And hopefully everything will be done. Now, I really like people who move along and do things in progress. So if you get all your permits issued, make sure you tell our code officer here so she can take that off and then she'll just be looking for the sod. Okay.
I'm sorry, Special Magistrate, we need to change the 25th to actually 5/26 because the 25th is a holiday.
All right, 5/26 it is. And we're done with that one. Okay. All right, you'll get an order in the mail.
Right. Thank you. Now, do I have to pay any fees or anything like that?
Not right now.
Okay.
The admin fee.
Well, the admin fee,
What's the admin fee?
but they didn't have to pay it right now.
No, not right this second, but.
There will be administrative fee of $429.25 or something like that.
You give a date, Julian?
I gave a date originally for April 30th, 2026, but I don't know if you want to change that.
Yeah, just leave that on the, leave that with the permit fees. The permit fees and the admin are all 430. All right.
Okay,
We're done again.
we're gonna go to page 6, item number 23, case number 25-1167. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 325 North Federal Highway. Property owner is Exonia Properties LLC, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 5/28/2025. The case went to hearing on 8/28/2025. The fines were scheduled to begin accruing on 11/21/2025. The owner is requesting an extension of time of at least 30 days. Currently, the city is not in favor of this extension. The active violations of the property are 14-32 for a business license, 14-35 for use and occupancy inspection. One of the items for the use and occupancy inspection that was found was damaged rear driveway / parking area. It needs to be resurfaced and resealed, which will that will require a permit. The permit has not been applied for at this time.
All right, you are?
Hello, I'm Francisco Varela. I'm the owner of the property.
Okay.
Regarding the permit, we have, I'm not, my contractor has applied for the permit 3 times. The last time she sent an email on January 20th with all the documents, and we haven't heard anything from that part. The first time she applied, or he, whatever, for the permit was October 20. And I don't know if I choose the wrong contractor or whatever, but
Do we have anything in the system for applications?
No,
So someone's lying. How about that for diplomacy?
yeah,
I could take the long way around it. Does not appear to be factually correct and not have
I
a
just want to
basis
make
in
sure,
fact.
just to put on the record that if the application is incomplete, it doesn't make it into the system, it gets rejected on.
Yeah, you haven't applied, you just applying
but-
to apply.
yeah, I'm sorry. The first time that it was rejected was on October 20th. And I received an email, but the second time, they asked for a second stamp from a notary, and they resend it once again. And then the contractor sent an email to the office, and they said, I already submitted whatever documents, and our customer has a hearing on January 29, and we haven't heard anything. So that's why I'm applying. I'm hoping for your help to another extension, because I don't know what's going on with the permit department or my contractor.
Well, I don't know what's going on with the contractor is a better question. Because the permit department's saying no for this reason or no for that reason, and they don't fix it. Now, what is this permit for?
It's to replace, to resurface and reseal a driveway. That
So
was,
this is not like rocket science. They're not building a building. This is not engineering permits and South Florida Building Code wind load calculations. It's just a freaking parking lot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking on October, but I
But-
really don't know what to do, because
Well, you need to find a contractor who's capable of getting a permit.
but
They may be the best asphalt company in the world, but if they can't get a permit to do the job, all that's going to happen is you're going to get fined. So whoever's doing this is not doing it well.
Okay.
It's not the building department, because the building department doesn't care about your permit. All they care about is the boxes being checked. And if you check all the boxes, they forward it on to review and, whatever else. They're not concerned. They don't know you from Adam.
Okay, so what?
Your contractor is saying, I've tried. Well, they failed, and they failed. So,
Okay, then
so back to the extension of time now. What are we talking about for that? We do not like it. We do not.
the city is not in favor at this time.
Yeah, well, he showed up, he's concerned, he's thinking he's getting some service from his client or from his vendor, and he's not.
Special magistrate, the case was initiated last May of 2025.
Yeah, that's a problem. We're coming up here on like almost a year to get a permit for a parking lot.
Yeah, but I mean, I really would appreciate your help, because I have all the emails from the city, whatever, and they keep telling me they apply for the permit.
And they rejected.
One time they rejected, and then they told me the city didn't answer, and I have an email that this person sent.
Is that your contractor can't get a permit done?
I guess that's it.
That's what you're telling me. Your contractor is incapable of getting a permit through this Lake Worth Beach. And I can bet you that other contractors actually do get permits.
Special Magistrate Charlie, Building Department, just for his own information, he has an approved plumbing permit that was approved on 8/25
Correct.
and 25, and it's going to expire on 2/18/26. So he'll also be running into that issue as well.
Okay, so you have a plumbing permit that you got approved, but it's never been inspected. Why? Do you know? Has your plumber got called for an inspection? Does he?
My plumber, I asked him, and he told me he was already finished, and he was already got the inspection and everything. That's why, because we have to. We have to fix the plumbing issue before we fix the carpet and the asphalt. So,
Well, no,
he told me
I
he
don't
fixed
think you need to fix plumbing before you fix asphalt.
No, yes, because it was under it, so we cannot do the asphalt.
You can always do the asphalt, cut it, and do it again. But it's not my problem. It's your problem because your people don't appear to get permits. So what's the status of the the one permit? Is it just sitting out there in the ether?
Yes, he canceled an inspection, he was disapproved on the underground, and he has an approved second rough inspection, so he would still need the final.
He needs a final.
No.
And he was disapproved on the underground.
Are you talking about the paving permit or are you, sorry?
No, the other one.
Earlier permit, he can't even get that.
Okay, so that's not part of this case.
No, we're just saying,
We're just saying it's gonna come up, it's gonna expire, and
yeah, I mean, you know, we're getting now the second contractor who doesn't want to, at least he got a permit. But he couldn't get the underground permitted properly, and he never called for the inspection of what he did do.
finally, I'm just letting him know that that's gonna expire, and that might.
Yeah, and that's also
give
gonna
him
be a
another,
problem.
Problem.
One more problem. I mean, this has been since May of last year. Yeah, that's over. I mean, it's been like 9 months. They can't get a paving permit.
Yeah, that my first hearing when I came here, it was regarding all the problems, and we start working on everything, and then it's the first time I'm aware regarding this plumbing
The
permit.
plumbing thing doesn't really matter right now. The plumbing thing
Okay.
is just to let you know that your plumber still hasn't finished off his plumbing permit and he needs to either extend it or get it done. But that's just sort of like par for the course for this property because you had building issues with the asphalt that hasn't been done either. I mean, and now you're wanting to bump it because you have plumbing and asphalt conflicts, and we've had 9 months to deal with these things.
Yeah, I totally understand, but
So why do I give you more time when you haven't used the time you've already had?
because I've been working. I mean,
I understand you've been working, but you've been working with people who aren't doing the job. And do I reward
yeah, that's
you for
my
working with people who aren't doing the job? It doesn't seem like a good thing.
yeah, but I understand that's my mistake. I chose the wrong contractor. I already paid him half of the money, and I keep calling and messaging. I can show you all the message, all the emails, and they just keep telling me we are working. The city is not answering, and I trust them. That's my fault. I don't live here, so
Yourself some way to get that person to either follow through or return your money. It sounds like you have a civil issue with your contractors, but that has nothing to do with Lake Worth Beach and whether or not you're in compliance. I mean, this was a May case from last year.
Correct.
I mean,
yeah, I understand. I already paid the fines for the extension the last time, so I don't know.
the extension is denied.
So what should I do?
Find a contractor who can get a permit for you. Tell your plumber to get an inspection or extend it. I mean, these are your practical problems. These are not problems for the city.
Okay.
I mean,
Thank you so much.
I feel bad for you, but you're contractors.
Okay. Thank you. So where am I now?
You're just where you were before. You just have to get these people to get you some permits or get somebody else to do it.
And what's my deadline or something?
It's already passed.
I'll speak with you about the option for after you comply. After you can get into compliance, there is a way to reduce the fines. We're not there yet, though.
Yeah.
So there is an option in the future, just not right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 12 of the agenda. Item number 47, case number 25-2394. Property address of 1117 South H Street. Property owner is 1117 South H LLC. Officer Correct. Officer. He's bending down. Like, look, I don't see him.
2470.
No, with the first,
Yes. That's the case.
no,
No,
that's not what
no,
I called. I
no.
called 25-2394. He has two cases. I. Yes, I have those. Yeah, we're just not there yet. Okay, that's okay.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on November 14th, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations are 23.4-4. Please repair, replace, or remove damaged fencing. Up to 16 feet of pre-existing fence can be replaced without an approved permit. No request for permit on file as of January 28th, 2026. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 26, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property and city hall on December 1st, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 16th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact, the city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right.
Special magistrate, I'm not sure if this gentleman and the remainder of the people that are here were sworn. I know
Yeah.
that we're signing in. Why? Can't remember if we had started or not.
Yeah, and I know at least the people in the back row
Yeah.
haven't been sworn. So everyone who has not been sworn in, please raise your right hand. Say I do when we're done. That's you two in the back. You swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Say I do.
I do.
All right, swearing in number 2 complete.
Thank you.
All right, now we get back to fencing. Tell us who you are.
Good morning. My name is Rafael Blanca. I am the owner of the property.
Okay, and you have your fence has issues.
Yeah. It's not only the fence. Happened that before, sometime last year or the year before, I have some complaints on the properties that I already fixed all of them. And I didn't know that after the inspector came and signed off all my corrections, because one of the permit was for windows, I supposed to call to the building department to also come and check the window replacement.
Your Honor, there's another case.
Yeah, I see there's 2 here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, we're just doing fence. Okay. Well, let's do the fences, walls, and gates.
Okay.
That's the easy one.
Okay. The fences, to me to apply, I already have my GC that will pull a permit, but the point is when I get to pull the permit, the city required to me to have a survey. And when I ask if there is a record of the survey of my property on the city, they say, no, you need to provide a new one. Because was coming close to the date of the court, I tried to get an extension because the survey company will take, just to do the job, they told me in between 3 to 4 weeks. So that's why I contacted the inspector last week to see if we can postpone this in order to me to pull a permit for the fence and do the job. But because I also have this issue with the window, and there is a few things that, for example, I had a cement part where
that's different case.
Okay,
we're on the fence.
Okay, so the fence, I need to pull a permit. In order to me to pull the permit, I need to have the survey. So I need to order the survey, and it's take like 3 or 4 weeks just to have the survey. So after the GC can come and pull the permit for the fence.
All right, so you want 3/3 on
March
this.
3rd. Yes, sir.
What's the March hearing date? Let me give them a little more time to get through permitting.
March 26th.
So back me off to the 19th. Would that be a week before the hearing?
Yes, sir. March 16th is the Monday before the hearing.
3/16.
Special magistrate. How did you request the postpone? Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. How did you request the postponement? Did you email, telephone?
I emailed to the inspector.
Last week. All of them have had the violence, just the first one. Um, we're gonna withdraw the cases and we'll bring them back.
The other one's a repeat.
Well, the one that's not a repeat, we'll move
This one.
that one.
This one.
Yeah, but.
All right, this one is
We're not-
withdrawn. Okay. Then we're gonna go down to number 50, which is case number 25-2470. The other one.
So, yes.
Yes, item 50, case 25-2470.
Thank you, sir. All right, you're number 19 now. Okay. And this is probably what I've heard about.
Oh,
in
yeah,
terms
this
of
is what I'm
permits
talking
and
before, yes.
sheds and things. Yeah, okay.
Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on November 25th, 2025 as a repeat case. Existing violations, 12-18, please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2, please repair damaged broken soffit and paint as needed. Please remove unpermitted shed. If you would like to apply for an approved shed permit, please contact the building division. Owner did comply damaged soffit on January 16th, 2026. 23.2-21, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for new metal fence, new windows and shutters. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 26th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on December 19th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on December 1st, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 16th, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Order has been attached to the case file for repeat case number 23-1878, citing violations 12-18, 2-75.6.2, 23.2-21, which was initiated on October 4th, 2023, winter hearing February 29th, 2024, and pay $75 per day until full compliance. Property was complied on June 28th, 2024, and fines were accrued. The city is requesting a fine of $500 per day, will be assessed from November 25th, 2025 until compliance. To date, the property is not in compliance, and to include a $425.29 admin fee to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right, so we need a permit for windows, shutters, and it says a new fence.
Yeah, there is two. Now I need to pull for the windows, it's already set the permit.
Okay, so the windows are permitted, or they're at least in the permit.
Then I need to call for an inspection.
Okay.
He got this approved on his inspection on 12/17. The shutters were blocking window egress. So he does have an active window permit.
But it's not
And this
completed.
approved already.
No,
So
because
he's calling the inspection.
oh, I'm sorry. The issue was that somebody gave me the accordion shutters, and I thought that they just need to be installed, but they didn't match the size of the window. So that's why they didn't approve they didn't pass the inspection. So we need to let's say from 10 windows, 3 they were wrong. So we need to correct these 3 windows, take the accordion off and put it the right type of shutters to get approved the permit for the windows. And then I need to pull the permit for the fences that require the survey.
Okay, so.
But mainly my mistake was don't know that when they approved me last time, I supposed to call for the inspection of the windows. That's why it took so long.
Okay. So that's just sort of basic knowledge. You know, you get a permit, you get an inspection.
Yeah, but the inspector came
and disallowed it because the
No.
What?
No. Now they came. But when they came last year, for all the complaints that I had, they say, okay, all the things that need to be correct, they are corrected. At this time, I supposed to call for the window inspector that I didn't because I didn't know. They make me pull a permit as part of the correction that I need to do.
Yeah, well, that's because you didn't have a permit in the
I know.
beginning. So
I know. So that's why
hasn't it been inspected and done?
because I didn't call for inspection. I thought that when they come in with you need to fix this. I said, okay, now this is fixed. So somebody else came, signed that everything is fixed. And I said, okay, I'm done. But I didn't know that I need to call the building department to, okay, no, the windows is another office. So that's why I didn't call.
I think it's a difference between the use and occupancy inspection versus the building inspection.
Right, because the use of an occupancy is for the tenancy as opposed to the building inspection, which doesn't care if you're a tenant or owner occupied. It just cares if your windows are properly installed. Got that.
Yeah, but again, it's not that I tried to take advantage. I didn't know. They told me, okay, you need to fix this, and this, and I did. And when the inspector came and say, okay, this, and this is done, I said, okay, done. But we're talking about a year ago.
Well,
then when they
ago.
come in for something else, it's pumped like I didn't call for the inspector, for the inspection.
The city would agree to reducing the daily fine from $500 a day to $150 a day.
Okay. Well, at least they're reducing your fine because you didn't comply with the law like you were supposed to. And
Okay,
the old excuses, but ignorance is no excuse of the law thing.
No, I agree. I
All
agree.
right, so what is the amount at $150 a day? Because it's going to be
It's not in compliance yet.
not in compliance yet, so it's just $150 a day until it comes into compliance. All right, so they're reducing the fine amount from $500 to $150 a day, which I will grant.
I'm sorry, from when? From
November?
today?
What's the date?
November 25th.
November 25th.
From November 25th until your permits are finally taken care of.
Okay, so what is my deadline for?
Whenever you do it, it will stop the
No,
fine.
for the permit of the
windows.
of the fence.
The fence, it's the same thing. It's all part of the same thing.
Your Honor, can I add? Charlie, building department.
Yeah.
The inspector is saying the shutters are blocking the window egress. That's life safety because if there's a problem, they're not going to be able to exit the building through window egress.
Yeah, well, I understand that, and it's just not. It's not going to be. The fines aren't going to stop until he gets everything inspected.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Also, Your Honor, there was a third case. He did remove the accordion shutters from the windows and opened up others, so that was complied.
yeah, well, that's the simple. But he needs an inspection, so call for an inspection. Get it
Okay.
inspected. It'll stop the fines. And
So
then you can argue for a reduction later, but right now we're just taking up a lot of time.
Okay.
So, yeah, you need to get your fence permit done, get your inspections and everything else done on your windows. The stopgap measure is just remove whatever is stopping you from getting your
This is
permit
done.
approved, which you did on part of it. So they approved it because there was no thing. I'm not even gonna add that. Sorry. All right. So $150 a day until it's done.
Yes.
Get it done, then call for an inspection.
100 or 150?
150.
Okay.
Okay, but you have to call as soon as it's done to stop the fines. So when it's done, call.
Okay, but okay. The point is I cannot pull a permit until I have the survey.
The survey is withdrawn on that case. We did the fence case, they withdrew it. There's no existing case before me right now. Keep getting your survey. That's all. Just get the survey, then apply for the permit. Hopefully by that time, they will cite you again and you will be able to say, I've applied for the permit because I have my survey. That's all.
Okay.
All right, so on case number 25-2470, $150 a day plus continuing grant. All right,
Okay.
next, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm sorry, this is what?
My card.
I'm so lost. Okay, we're
But this
gonna
is
go
for-
to page 20 of the agenda, item number 83, case number 25 dash, wait, no, I take that back. We're gonna go to page 19 of the agenda, item number 82, case number 25-2189, property address of 1102 4th Avenue North. Property owner is M&M Parking SB LLC, Sarah Mameli, Sacred Blue LLC, and Daisy Villar, Officer Dorcius. Yeah.
Thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorcius to the City of Lake Shore Beach Code Division. Before we start, can I get your name, please?
Grant Markowitz, I'm the property manager.
Okay, just want to put on record that I do not have a designated agent form for Grant. I'm gonna give you.
I have this letter from the owner.
Your Honor, the respondent has provided, or the agent has provided a letter to the city's utility department regarding signing rental leases, which is not representative of this case and it is not notarized.
That's okay. I let anyone talk.
Thank you, sir.
I get paid by the hour. More words, more money. All good. No, he'll get through the speech and we'll get the case done and we won't go through technicalities. We'll just deal with it. All right, so tell me about this.
All right. Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorcius with the City of Lake Shore Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address have been written to the record. Property location 1102 4th Avenue North. This case initiated as an internal complaint on October 16, 2025. Existing violations 14-32 business license for tenant upholstery Oasis LLC. The tenant occupies unit bay 3 and 4. So if there's no connecting doors inside the unit bays where they can actually go inside from one without going outside, then they'll need two separate licenses.
Sorry, just to clarify, there's no internal.
No, if there is no connecting door within those two bays where they can go from one end to the end without having to exit out the bay, they'll need two separate licenses to occupy both 3 and 4.
Okay, that tenant just passed away on Friday, so I'm gonna email. I just found this out. We'll email the city to tell them they're no longer an occupant.
Okay. And Bay 17 and Bay 18 currently have no active business licenses, and also all occupied bays need to have an active business license.
Okay, that they just got in. They were told me they were just getting inspected last week. I will confirm that with them.
Confirm that with the town.
Okay.
I prefer you go to the source rather than listen to people who tell you that the permit's been issued and things have been done, because a lot of times they don't.
14-35, use and occupancy inspection for tenant upholstery Oasis, and as well for tenants Bay 17 and Bay 18, and have all occupied bays also apply for a business license, schedule their use and occupancy inspection. 15-39, abandoned property. Please get current registration or remove any and all inoperable vehicles. 23.4-1083, parking prohibited. Please remove vehicle parked on unapproved parking material. 23.4-19, outdoor storage. Please remove all inoperable vehicles from public view to include wooden chairs, trash and debris, etc. 12-18, areas free of trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris throughout the entire property perimeter. All violations being complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 3rd, 2025. Certified mail was received by one of the LLCs on November 6th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on November 6th, 2025. The property last reinspection date was on January 26th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. The city did not have personal contact with the property owners. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance for the first part will be February 18, 2026 for 15-39 abandoned property, 23.4-10A3 parking prohibited, 23.4-19 outdoor storage, and 12-18 areas free of garbage and trash. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance for the following violations with 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection will be March 5th, 2026. Plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 5th, 2026, or pay the fine of $100 per day.
All right, so we've got a couple of different issues here. One is basically the site of the property, the condition of the property. And then the other portion is business tax licenses for all occupied bays that are occupied. Okay, and I can see by the photographs that they're not really good about trash outside of their bays. Unless you want to consider putting trash outside of their bays a positive thing, and then they're really good at it. And then we have a bunch of vehicles that are either outdated tags, untagged, or whatever. I like the Cutlass in the bay, but other than that, none of those other vehicles should be out and about without being properly parked and or registered. So what say you?
We will take care of all this.
All right, so 218 on most of the building issues, which were the abandoned or the inoperable vehicle, the vehicle parked in the wrong place, and the trash and debris. Does that cover most of it?
Yes.
Look at that, he's paying attention. And then the rest of it, business tax licenses by 3-5 for all bays that are occupied. I hear that one of your tenants passed, so that's not going to be an issue with that one. But they say that there are another couple of bays that may be occupied, either to confirm that they're not or that they need to get a license.
They need a license regardless. If they're vacant, the owner needs to have a license for them.
Okay.
Okay, so the owner needs to have a license just basically to rent it out, right?
We have a license for the property.
Yes, the owner's M&M parking last use and occupancy inspection was on April 10th, 2025. So the owner's good is up to date. They just need to make sure their tenants also get a business license and a use and occupancy inspection.
Okay, so you're gonna go run through your tenants and just, now, do they issue a permit or do they issue something that he can get from his tenant to make sure that they're correct?
They get an inspection form that gets signed generally.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure you're covered because as you've heard here, sometimes people tell you they're doing things and they aren't. Okay, and if not, $100 day fine? Okay,
Yes, sir.
so we can get all done. All right, 3-5 on the business license issues, 218 on everything else, $100 a day, admin fees granted. We got another one?
Yes, sir. Page 20, item 83, case number 25-2191, property address of 1103 Fifth Avenue North, property owner M&M Parking SB LLC, Sarah Mameli, Sacred Blue LLC, and Daisy Villar. Officer Dorcius.
Sacre Blue.
Oh, sorry. What did I say?
Sacred Blue.
I added a D.
Yeah, we're giving you the French pronunciation. Okay.
All right.
Tell me about this one.
Trying.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name, case number, and address been read to the record. Property location 1103 Fifth Avenue North. This case initiated as an internal complaint on October 16, 2025. Existing violation 12-18 areas for your garbage and trash, 15-39 abandoned property. Please get current registrations or remove any or all inoperable vehicles. 14-32 business license for owner M&M Parking SB LLC, Sarah Mermelli, Sacred Blue LLC, and the last name. Their license expired on September.
Not just you.
Their license expired on September 30th, 2025, so please renew the business license. Tenant in Bay 1, utilities are in name of Lopez Vasquez and Cecilo Nafatelli, and they do not have an active business license. There's a tenant in Bay 2 where the utilities are in the name of Yessi Martinez, who also does not have an active business license. Please has all occupied bays apply for an approved business license. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for tenant in Bay 1 and tenant in Bay 2 who have utilities in their name with no active business license. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on November 8th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on November 6th, 2025. The last reinspection date was on January 26th, 2026. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the owner. Recommendation time for the following violations: 15-39 abandoned property and 12-18 areas free of garbage and trash will be February 18th, 2026. The remaining violations of 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Recommendation time will be March 5th, 2026. Plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by March 5th of 2026 or pay a final $100 per day.
Okay, kind of like a mirror of the other one.
Yep.
You got the business license issue that you need to resolve by 3/5 because they don't like having utilities in the name of one person and a business in the name of another. So they just need to get the utilities switched over, I guess, to the proper name.
They don't even have a license in the system, so they have the utilities in a tenant's name. It's not in the owner's name, but the tenant doesn't have a business license.
Yeah.
We got
You
to get
heard
the
that.
tenant, we got to get the tenant license.
The tenant has to get, yeah, the utilities put in their name. All right, and then the trash and other issues are 218, the abandoned or inoperable vehicles and things of that nature.
Just to clarify, was there any issue with the owner's business license? We
Their
reviewed
license
that.
expired on September 30th, 2025, and they have not yet been renewed for 26.
Okay, I'll take care
So
of
you
it.
need to take care of that before it turns into a case.
Yep.
Okay. Granted again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Down to the back row.
Yes, we are on page 21 of the agenda, item 92, case number 25-2171. Property address of 623 South J Street. Property owner is Kevin Kai Property Management LLC. Officer Pierre.
Kevin Kai, huh? Daughters are Kaylin and Kyla.
Me and my
Yeah,
brother.
hey, crap. Yeah. All right.
Good morning, City of Lake Worth Beach. Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read on record. Property location is 623 South J Street. Case was initiated on October 15th, 2025 as a complaint. Active violations are 1432 business license, 1435 use and occupancy inspection. A recent use and occupancy inspection was done. The violations that were observed were remove trash and debris from property, including that of loose concrete, debris, etc., seal cracks on structure and driveway, remove chips and paint structure as needed, add ground cover to bare spots, repair cracked window, remove bars from window. 27562 general requirements, add missing bulbs to fixtures, add missing waterproof covers to outlets, repair broken windows, repair cracks in driveway, repair damaged soffit screens, add cover to light fixtures, remove and repair rotten wood, remove dirt, mildew from structure. In driveway, 12-18, remove trash and debris. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 17th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender on November 4th, 2025. Property in City Hall was posted on October 20th, 2025. Last reinspection was done yesterday, January 28th, 2026. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until March 3rd of 2026 or fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right, and I assume that all the red stuff's still applicable.
Yes, sir.
And the green stuff is what they
complied
with.
Mm-hmm.
And you did a lot of the hardest stuff. I like that. I mean, you got the permits issued, and you fixed the parking, and you repaired all the fencing, and you just have basically cleanup and other things. They want you to have this done by March 3rd. How much time would you like?
March 3rd is fine.
I'm going to give you a little bit more. We'll give you
Yeah, please.
the end of March.
Please.
Before, what was our March date before the hearing? Like the 21st, 26th? Because you've done so many other things, I want to give you enough time to get it done so you can get everyone out
Thank
there
you,
and
thank you.
inspected. But yeah, I love to see when people come in there and it's like they've done things and they've done some of the harder things. They deserve some credit for that. So you get an extra few weeks.
So when's the new deadline?
The new deadline is 3/26 to get the rest of the stuff done. Talk to the inspector to make sure you've checked off all the boxes. You do get to face a $75 a day fine if you do not get it done by the 26th, and you get to pay a lovely little admin fee as well. Okay? Granted.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And last but not least, because we will have someone stray walk in later, will happen. But y'all come on down because this means I can go to the bathroom after you're done. I'm waiting for the live people to get out of here. People, I'm waiting for it. I'm probably not the only one because it's been like 2 hours and 40 minutes. I only had 3 cups of coffee. So you got a Starbucks sitting right there. It's all good. All right.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 18 of the agenda, item 78, case number 25-1459, property address of 1117 3rd Avenue North, number 1. Property owner is Alb 23 LLC, Officer Dorcius. Oh.
What's the address?
1117 3rd Avenue North.
The only Orlando brings in the whole inbox. If you look down there at his feet, he's got a whole freaking pile there. All right.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Before we start, one question. Hi.
Hi.
Now, your name, please?
Georgette Laguerre.
Perfect. All right, Georgette is listed on the Sunbiz. Moving forward. Owner's name, case number, and address been read into the record. Property location, 1117 3rd Avenue North. The case was initiated as a license complaint on July 17, 2025. Existing violation. License need to be in current owner's name. At this current time, the current business license in the system is in the old owner's name. So Ms. Laguerre would have to apply for an approved business license for AUB 23 or AUB 23 LLC. 14-35, a use and occupancy inspection for the new owner. Per Google Maps, the pavers was installed. There was pavers installed between April 2019 and November 2021. The owner was cited to please obtain approved permits for the unpermitted work. Residential driveway permit application number 26-290 was applied for on January 27, 2026 for pavers. The permit application is currently in plan review. And one thing I did forget to mention, another existing violation is 23.2-21 building permits. I forgot to read the ordinance code.
Okay.
Moving forward, 12-18 areas free of garbage and trash. On September 30th, 2025, the violation for garbage and trash was complied, but during the re-inspection on November 26, 2026, bulk trash was observed on the property, bringing the property back into violation. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on October 24, 2025. The certified mail was received on October 29, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on October 30th, 2025. This case was administratively postponed from October 30th, 2025 until January 29, 2026, allow the owner time to meet voluntary compliance. The last reinspection was on January 26, 2026. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violation. The city had personal contact with the owner via email. A recommendation time for voluntary compliance for 12-18 areas for your garbage and trash will be February 18, 2026. And remaining violations, 14-32 business license, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection, and 23.2-21 building permit would be for March 5th, 2026. Plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by March 5th, 2026, plus the fine of $75 a day.
All right. And you are?
Georgette Laguerre.
And you are what to AUB 23 LLC, a managing member?
50% owner.
Okay. You get to call yourself a managing member because
Managing
it's
member.
LLC. I don't know why. It just said so. Okay. All right, so when did you buy this?
Bought it in June of last year, I want to say.
Yeah, because I'm guessing that some of these were pre-existing
Yeah.
things that she did, especially since the owner's name has not really been changed. She just has to get that.
And that's also been an issue with getting the permit, because when we got the first contractor, they said they had submitted it, and then it kept coming up as the, I guess, one of the tenants or the owner that was previously owned, Don Daly, and it kept kicking back. So I got another contractor that submitted it, and she was constantly going back and forth via email stating, "Hey, why haven't you guys told me anything about the permit?" Which is why the permit was reapplied for on the 27th, because they said we needed a survey, and the survey kept being kicked back because they wanted to know if it was the driveway issue in regards to the pavers. So I had to contact my title company because we did get a whole new survey completed, and it says specifically it has nothing to do with the driveway. So once that was done, that's when we were actually able to fully get to that next position of with the permit, if that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. I mean,
And it's still showing for Don Daly.
without even having
Yeah.
figured out why. So yeah, you're just picking up a problem that you purchased, like some of the other people
Correct.
and stuff. But that's okay because you're taking care of it or trying to take care of it.
Yes.
Okay. The 218 on the trash, you can get that fixed by then, right?
Yeah.
Not a
I
problem.
could just tell the tenant because we've told him before and
You got to follow up. I mean, you tell tenants things and they
goes through one ear and come out the
smile
other.
and-
Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to be there because the second it's picked up, you're going to call her. She's going to come by and say you complied again. You may come into violation again, but at least you've taken care of that one issue.
Current issue. Okay. Makes sense.
And the three, I'm back to the 26th, whatever my date is for your permits, just to give you a little bit more time to get all those things straightened out.
March.
March, what was our date?
It's been a long morning. I'm sorry.
March 26th.
26, that's what I thought.
Thank you.
26. It gives you a couple extra weeks to get these things straightened out. Hopefully, I don't know if you have to trot your deed down to the relevant department here to say, look, I'm the owner here. This has been recorded in the public record.
Yes.
Could you please change the name so we don't have all these permitting issues?
Yeah, because I don't know if it's being issued to Don Daly, the
Well, it's probably
tenant.
not being issued because it's not.
It
You're
doesn't
not Don
reflect.
Daly.
Correct.
But you're the owner.
Correct. And I
They don't
called them and told them.
recognize that, but you just can't say I'm the owner. They don't know that. You have to go
Perfect.
walk
Thank
in
you.
there with a copy of your deed and go here, record it, Palm Beach County,
Okay.
change your system. And that's probably what you're going to end up doing.
think so,
because
yeah.
They are not going to do anything because you just called.
Correct.
So a little bit of proof helps. And you got a title company, you had a closing
Yes.
package of stuff.
I have the HUD. I have all of that.
And
And
hopefully, if you bought it in the last year, your survey should have been good enough. But no, they made.
but they
you
kept
another-
they made us do another one, which was
And the
a
only good
pain.
news about that is, at least if it's the same survey company, they just lie and go out and say, "Oh yeah, the pins are still there. I can redraw it and redate it."
Yeah.
That's what they do. I mean, it's like that's well known in the business. Okay, 218 on the trash, 326 on everything else. We're faced a $75 a day, and you pay an admin fee.
All right, beautiful.
Well,
Thank you.
Is there anyone else in our live audience portion of the program?
Nope.
Good.
No, sir. Would you like to take a break?
We would like to take a break. I mean, I'm not running out there. I don't even have another sip of water, but 3 cups of coffee on my way in, plus some
Go, video. We're back and back recording. All right, special magistrate, when you're ready,
I am ready. Let's go.
let's go. Okay, I gotta get ready. Oh, no, you have to get ready.
She's trying to be humorous now too. It's bleeding over. Case number one, is that where we're starting or we know?
Yes,
Just
sir.
we're skipping around all over. Yeah.
Yeah, because we're going to go by
By officer instead of by
Yes, sir.
agenda. Got it. We're gonna go to page.
I'm gonna go to page number 2, item number 7, case number 193973. This is a public request for lien reduction, and they've ordered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owners Equifirst Properties LLC. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1101 North D Street in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 269.3 and 269.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $182,200, and owner agrees to pay $18,220 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $18,220, and the owner agrees to make payment by June 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city. Any existing lien amount of $182,200 shall be reinstated.
What if I said no?
It's no.
I'll say yes.
It's happened.
I'll say yes. Just curious. Yeah, I don't like stepping in the way of deals. Y'all make a deal? Good deal. Ta-da.
Sorry, my handwriting is not legible. I apologize. Continuing on page 2. Item number 8. Case number 23-1450, property address 1101 North D Street. Property owner Equifirst Properties LLC. They have ordered into a stipulated agreement for lien reduction.
You almost could have recorded it and just played it back.
I know, right? Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owners Equifirst Properties LLC. The persons executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1101 North D Street in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $20,475, and the owner agrees to pay $2,047.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $2,047.50, and the owner agrees to make the payment by June 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive the payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city. And the existing lien amount of $20,475 shall be reinstated.
You just haven't changed the amounts, and that's all.
That's it.
Same thing. Granted.
Okay, page number 3, item number 9, case number 24-0985, property address 312 North H Street. Property owner, Molina Guest Trust. They have ordered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owner Gus Molina Trust. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 312 North H Street in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $18,675, and the owner agrees to pay $167.50 to settle and release the lien. The owner has submitted receipts. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $167.50, and the owner agrees to make payment by February 13th, 2026. If the city does not receive the payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $18,675 shall be reinstated.
I like it. It's all in red. It's like, oh, look at the deal. $167 granted.
Okay, continuing on page number 3, item number 10, case number 24-2027, property address 218 North C Street, property owner JC Land Investment LLC. They've entered into a stipulated agreement for lien reduction. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owner JC Land Investment LLC. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 218 North C Street in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $2,025, and the owner agrees to pay $202.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $202.50, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 2nd, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city. Any existing lien amount of $2,025 shall be reinstated.
Granted. I was thinking, can the AI take this over?
Okay, we're going to continue to page 14, item number 55, case number 25-2672, property address 802 Lake Avenue, property owner Simalja Holdings, number 1 LLC, and this is for Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a repeat case on December 17, 2025. Existing violations are 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for the tenant, Latitude 26 Art Gallery and Wine, and for the owner, Samaglia Holdings, number 1 LLC. On December 17, 2025, inspection number 64507 for the tenant, Latitude 26 Art Gallery and Wine, was disapproved. The owner needs to contact the Business License Division to apply for and obtain an approved business license for drink sales. And also the business is working or operating outside of the scope of their license for the bar and the live entertainment. They also needed to repaint the damaged wood on the stucco. They did repair it. They just have to repaint it. To date, the owner has not scheduled or passed a use and occupancy inspection, or the tenant has not scheduled a follow-up use and occupancy for reinspection. The property was previously found in violation of section 14-35 in case number 21-1930, making this a repeat case. The order for case number 21-1930 has been attached to the case file. In that case, the property was subject to a $100 per day fine with the compliance date of May 27, 2022. The property at that time was brought into compliance by May 5th, 2022, and no fines accrued. Formal notice of violation and hearing for the current case was issued via certified mail on December 18, 2025, and the certified mail was delivery attempt. The property was posted at the property in City Hall on December 19, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. At this time, the city is requesting a fine of $500 per day from December 17, 2025 until date of full compliance, and a $425.29 admin fee to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
Did they get you mad because you crossed out the 250 and put in 500?
Don't get upset.
See, I read this stuff. Bottom line, yes, 500 is granted. And is that it? Can you go to lunch?
That's it. No.
No, 12:05 is prime time. You got to wait for a partner to go with you? 1 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay. Then you get to slum for 55 minutes. Hang out. Play with the inbox. All right, who's next? One.
Okay. Went ahead to page number 7. Item 27, case number 25-1476, property address 519 Virginia Drive. Property owner Roberto Ibarra. This is a stipulated, this is an extension of time request, Officer Vasquez.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name and address have already been read into the record. And the owner is requesting for an extension of time. This case was initiated on July 18th, 2025. Case went to hearing on September 25th, 2025. Ordered compliance by November 25th, 2025, or paid daily fines of $50 per day, plus administrative fee of $425.29. Permit application number 233225 for the driveway was originally submitted on October 11th, 2023, and approved on December 18th, 2025. The owner is asking for 30 days extension of time as the property came into compliance 23 days after compliance date. The city's not in favor of this extension request. The permit was applied for in 2023 and not approved until 2025. The owner had more than a reasonable amount of time for compliance.
Okay. They didn't come here and argue why that shouldn't be done, so denied.
Okay.
He's coming back for more. Stay up there, bro. You're it for the next few minutes. I'm fast. I don't take forever on these
All
things.
right, so we're gonna go to page number 25, item 106, case number 25-1722, property address 1302 Lucerne Avenue. Property owner Rancho Diora LLC, and this is Officer Vasquez.
Gold Ranch. Rancho de Oro.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on August 18th, 2025. Existing violations are as follows. 14-32, please apply for and obtain a City of Lakewood Beach business license for the tenant El Gallo Loco Restaurant. I do want to read a note into the record. Tenant El Gallo Loco has applied for their business license. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. 23.5-1, sign permit is required for all business signs. It shall be unlawful for any person to erect, alter, relocate, or have within the city any sign or other advertising structure as defined in this section without first obtaining a sign permit. All other violations have been complied. I do want to note that permit application number 25-1883 was submitted on July 8th, 2025. The permit was disapproved on August 19th, 2025 due to the tenant needs a business license. They have since applied for the business license as noted in the record, but they have not pursued the permit application to continue. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on October 22nd, 2025, posted at the Property and City Hall on October 16th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 28th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The recommendation time is March 31st, 2026, for a fine of $100 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 31st, 2026.
I do like the people here. They have really good names. Rancho de Oro, Golden or Gold Ranch. And you have El Gallo Loco, which is like a crazy rooster. Okay. I hope they serve breakfast. All right. What would you like? What's wrong with you? Yeah. What would you like on this one? You want
So
331,
the
100
city,
admin?
yes, the city is requesting for a recommendation time of March 31st, 2026, for a fine of $100 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 31st, 2026.
And that is granted.
Right. I'm gonna continue down to item number 108, staying on the same page. Case number 25-2284, property address 1426 North Federal Highway. Property owner Alan Gold and Officer Vasquez, sorry.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on October 27, 2025, and the existing violations are as follows. 14-32, please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for property owner Alan Gold. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for property owner Alan Gold. Do want to note that inspection number 65899 was done on January 28th, 2026 for the owner, Alan Gold, and it was disapproved for the following reasons. Number one, chipped and peeling paint on the side and rear exterior. Number two, holes on the wall on the side and rear exterior. Number three, outside outlet under the carport missing weatherproof cover. And number four, inside outlet in front room missing cover. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 29th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on October 31st, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on October 29th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 28th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made, but personal contact with the tenant has been made. Recommendation time is March the 3rd, 2026, for a fine of $100 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March the 3rd, 2026. Do also want to note that the owner was present. Actually, the owner, Alan Gold, was not present, but his wife was at the inspection yesterday on the 28th.
Yeah, they tried to get it through on the last day, but didn't quite make it. And someone's really into electrical outlets because it's like you have a missing one inside, you got a missing one outside. Other than that, 100, and the admin's granted.
Okay, we're going to head to the last page, page 26. Item number 111, case number 25-2450, property address 609 Lake Avenue, property owner 609 Lake Avenue LLC, Officer Vasquez.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on January 27th, 2026. I'm sorry, incorrect. This case was initiated on November 21st, 2025. And it's a repeat case for repeat violations. Violation number 14-35. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. The previous case number, which is 22-447 for violation 14-35. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 25th, 2025. Certified mail was returned. Posted at Property and City Hall on November 25th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 28th, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Recommendation to personal contact with the property owner has been made. Recommendation timed fines to start from November 21st, 2025 until complied. The fine for $500 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026. The case history, case number 22-447 was initiated on March the 8th, 2022. The hearing date was on May 26, 2022. Was to be in compliance by June 28th, 2022, or pay fines of $100 per day. The property came into compliance on November 29th, 2022. The property was out of compliance for 154 days.
Okay. So fine starting November 21st, 2025 at $500 a day and continue. Okay, good. That it?
That's
it. All right, the lunch
Yes.
crowd is growing.
All right. We're gonna head to page number 7, item number 28, property address, case number 25-1624, property address 415 North Ocean Breeze. Property owner, Bellinger Properties LLC, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 8/7/2025 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 business license. Please apply for an updated City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Bellinger Properties LLC. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Bellinger Properties LLC. 2.75.6.2 for general requirements. Number 3, please repair all damaged wood of walls of carport/structure in rear of property. Permit may be needed. 23.2-21 building permits. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for garage carport conversion. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for windows and doors. The permit for windows and doors enclosure has been applied for as of 1/7/2026. Complied violations are 2.75.6.2 B4 overgrown landscape. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 9/2/2025. Certified mail received on 9/9/2025. Post at Property at City Hall at 9/15/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026, found to be non-compliant. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is April 30th, 2026, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by April 30th, 2026.
All right, compliance by 4:30 or $75 for fine, and Admin fees is granted.
Okay. Page number 8, item number 30, case number 25-1875, property address 330 South Palmway. Property owner Ryan Smoller, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 12/2/2025 as an internal code complaint. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 B4 overgrown landscape, 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates. Please repair/replace all damaged and falling areas of wooden fence in rear of property. 23.2-21 for a building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for white fence.
White picket fence. Yeah.
Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 9/26/2025, re-inspected on 10/27/2025, found to be non-compliance. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/18/2025, certified mail received on 12/1/2025, posted at property at City Hall 11/26/2025. Last re-inspection was on 1/26/2026, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is April 30th, 2026, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by April 30th, 2026.
Watch a lot of YouTube videos about people who do these lawn care read things for free for people, and someone needs to call that guy or those guys or one of them. And this one is like, it'd make a good video. All right, so what are we, 430.75? You're giving a long time to cut that grass.
For the permits.
And the permits.
$50 because it's not
50 days.
started.
All right, 50 is fine. 430.50. Hopefully they'll cut the grass sometime in the interim.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Staying on the same page, item number 33, case number 25-1953, property address 801 Lake Avenue, property owner 801 Lake LLC, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 9/18/2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 business license for owner 801 Lake LLC, tenant The Dancing Elephant Co. LLC, tenant Sunshine and Sparkles, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner 801 Lake Ave LLC or Lake LLC, tenant The Dancing Elephant Co. LLC, tenant Sunshine and Sparkles. Inspection number 65146, tenant Sunshine and Sparkles was disapproved. Apply for and obtain an approved permit for tankless water heater in bathroom. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/27/2025. Certified mail received on 11/6/2025. Posted at property in City Hall 11/14/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is April 30th, 2026, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by April 30th, 2026.
How much a day?
$100 per day.
Okay. The visuals are just getting to me. It's a dancing elephant and sunshine and sparkles. It's like, what does sunshine and sparkles sell? The crystals? Dancing elephants? That sounds like it's not very easy. 430, 100 granted. Look,
Case number 9. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, just go ahead.
Page number 9, item number 35, case number 25-2187, property address 524 South Dixie Highway, property owner Skinner Family Trust, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 10/15/2025 as an internal code complaint. Existing violations of the property are 12-18 trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 14-32 business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Skinner Family Trust and tenant Checkers Drive-In Inc. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Skinner Family Trust and tenant Checkers Drive-In Inc. 15-43 graffiti. Please remove all graffiti from all areas of property to include wooden fence and wall in rear of property near alley. 23.4-7, maintenance of parking lots. Please restripe all faded parking stripes of parking lot. The 23.4-4, fences, walls, and gates. Please repair, replace, or remove damaged wooden fence. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/25/2025. Certified mail received on 12/8/2025. Post at property at City Hall 12/8/2025. Last reinspection of the property was 1/26/2026. Found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is March 3rd, 2026, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right. Seems to be a popular place to tag. 3375 is granted.
I want to put on record that to remove 12-18 trash and debris. It was not part of the violations of the case.
All right, 12/8.
You won't see it on the agenda.
It was already pulled, yeah. Okay. And none of it includes 12/18. So 3375. Or is that, no, that's Skinner 3300. There's
So it's March 3rd?
Yes, March 3rd, 2026.
100.
Okay, staying on the same page, item number 37, case number 25-2653, property address 707 Lake Avenue, property owner Omino Holding LLC, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 12/15/2025 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for business license. Both the owner and the tenant need to apply for and to obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. Please also apply for and obtain the BTR component of the Sidewalk Cafe permit. For tenant Lake Restaurant Group and Omino Holding LLC owner. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please obtain an approved use and occupancy inspection for owner Omino Holdings LLC. All other violations of the property have been resolved. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 12/22/2025. Certified mail received on 1/3/2026. Post at property at City Hall 12/26/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/26/2026. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. Personal contact with property. The city has had personal contact with property owner. Recommendation time is March 3rd, 2026, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
okay. I was looking at the orange striping on the ground, trying to figure out what it was, but next picture, you got tables that go out there, I guess. That's the limits of their tables out. All right, 3300 is granted.
Thank you.
Are we done? Or we got more?
Nope. All right, we're gonna head to page number 5, item number 18, case number 11-1000, property address 1227 South L Street, property owner Robert Lascano, Officer Pierre, and they have entered into a stipulated agreement.
You said 11-1000?
What page are we on?
1,000, yes. Item number 18.
Code
Number
Officer
11-1000. Oh, that's what confused me.
Code Officer Blake here with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with Centerline Properties LLC. The person executing this stipulated agreement has the authority to insert it into the agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on property located at 1227 South L Street. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The lien existing on the property totals $53,997, and the owner agrees to pay $5,399.70 to settle the lien. The city will recommend that the special magistrate reduce the order to $5,399.70, and the owner agrees to make payments by 4/29/26. If the city does not receive the payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the lien existing $53,997 shall be reinstated.
Okay, so 2011 case, you all threatened to foreclose on them. You got a deal.
We got a deal.
See how that works? It's amazing. When you do it. Okay, so granted. Only, and I love the notes on the bottom. This thing's so old that it's like, we no longer have a fax machine. Give us an email address. Like,
All right.
yeah, the state of the art in 2019.
Continuing on the same page, item number 19, case number 14-0317, property address 1227 South L Street. Property owner, this is a new owner, Centerline Properties LLC. They have entered a stipulated agreement, Officer Pierre.
City of Lake Worth Beach, Officer Blake Pierre. Owner name and information has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner Centerline Properties LLC has agreed to enter into a stipulated agreement. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into the agreement and bind. Owner has otherwise met our requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The lien existing on the property totals $96,750, and the owner agrees to pay $9,675 to settle the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered to reduce the lien to $9,675, and owner agrees to make payments by 4/29/26. If the owner does not receive payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the existing lien amount of $96,750 shall be reinstated.
Granted.
Okay, still on the same page, item number 20, case number 23-0463, property address 1126 South L Street. Property owner Cheryl and Luke Griffin. They've entered into a stipulated agreement, Officer Pierre.
So you could just put this on a loop, stop it, read the amount in, keep going, and stop it again.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The owner name and information has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with Griffin Cheryl and Griffin Luke. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into the agreement and bind. There is a court enforcement lien on 1126 South L Street. The owner has otherwise met our requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The lien existing on the property totals $12,900, and the owner agrees to pay $1,290 to settle the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that the order be reduced to $1,290 and made payment by 4/29/26. If the city does not receive payment set forth, the lien amount shall be reinstated to $12,900.
Okay, moving on to item number 21, case number 23-0740, property address 826 South D Street, property owner home SFR Bar 5 LLC, for LLC. They've entered a stipulated agreement, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with Home SFR Borrower LLC. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into the agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on property located at 826 South D Street. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The existing lien amount on the property totals $23,475, and the owner agrees to pay $2,347.50 to settle the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate to reduce the lien to $2,347.50, and owner agrees to make payment by 2/23/26. If the city does not receive payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void and be reinstated to $23,475.
Granted.
Heading to page number 21, item 89, case number 25-1520, property address 1314 South Palmway. Property owner Sheldon Mickelson, Officer Pierre.
All right. He doesn't get to repeat himself.
No.
No.
Something new, yes.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. Property location is 1314 South Palmway. Case was initiated on 7/24/25. Active violations are 27562, remove dirt, mildew from fascia, building structure, window panel, storm shutters, and stairway. Repaint as needed. Repair, replace all damaged wood on building. Repair damaged gutters on the side of the structure. Repair damaged stucco. Remove all peeling paint on structure and repaint. 2759, remove all dead decaying plant material from property. All other violations have been complied. The original case hearing date was 9/25/25 and was postponed to give the owner enough time to comply with the violations or apply for a demo permit. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 24th, 2025. Certified mail was in transit as of September 29th, 2025. Property in City Hall was posted on September 26th, 2025. Last reinspection was on 1/27/26. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until March 4th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 4th, 2026.
All right, 3475 granted.
Okay, item number 90, staying on the same page, case number 25-2028, property address 702 South Palmway, property owner Ian Finlayson, Officer Pierre, I apologize.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read on record. Property location is 702 South Palmway. Case was initiated on 9/29/25. Active violations are 275-6.2. Process permit 23/12/15. Expired permit 22/1/69. And building department will need to be contacted. 23/2/21. Property owner failed to secure building permit for crushed stone. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/4/25. Certified mail was received on 11/7/25, and property in City Hall was posted on 11/5/25. Last reinspection was done yesterday, 1/28/26. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was not made with the owner. City's recommending that the owner be given until February 26th, 26, or fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 26th, 2026.
I take it crushed stone is not a living ground cover.
No.
No, they could have painted it green and plus daisies on it. He's tried to fake it a little better. All right. What do we, 22675 is granted.
Okay. Page number 22, item number 93, case number 25-2176, property address 1112 South K Street, property owner Siberian Q LLC, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read on record. Property location is 1112 South K Street. This was a complaint and initiated on 10/15/25. Active violations are repair broken window. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/17/25. Certified mail was returned to sender on 12/9/25. Property and City Hall was posted on 10/20/2025. Last reinspection was on 1/28/26. Photographs are taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until February 27th, 2026, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27th, 2026.
Trying to figure out what the Siberian Q LLC name means. Sort of, I don't know, cyber something. All right, 22750 is granted.
Okay, we're gonna go to page number 23, item number 96, case number 25-2328, property address 1319 South L Street, property owner Lou Ben, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. Property location is 1319 South L Street. This was a complaint initiated on 11/4/25. Active violations are 1218, remove trash and debris from property. 1432, obtain a use and occupancy inspection for bin lieu. 2344, repair, replace damaged fencing. Permit may be required. 23410, remove vehicles parked on the landscape. 2759, remove all landscaping debris. 27562, repair damaged driveway. Permits may be required. Remove crushed stone and restore front yard. 23221, obtain a permit for the wooden fence. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/6/25. Certified mail is returned to sender on January 8th, 2026. Property in City Hall was posted on 11/7/25. Last reinspection was on 1/28/26. Photographs were taken of the violations. Personal contact was made with the owner, and the city is recommending that the owner be given until March 3rd, 26, or fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd.
Yeah, they'd have to rip out the driveway and do a few more things. Probably won't happen, but 375 is granted.
Okay, we're gonna head over to page number 4. Item number 13, case number 11-0022, property address 821 North East Street. Property owner, Michael P. and Penny A. Massaro, with new owner, Centerline Properties LLC. They've entered into a stipulation agreement. Officer Dorcius.
Which one?
821 North E for 1122. Okay.
Two 2011, popular year. Centerline, they're buying this stuff up. Like, oh, we'll buy it. We'll get a 90% reduction.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorsey of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address been read to the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and property owner Centerline Properties LLC, the owner of agent of the property described below, that the person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien located at 821 North East Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the city's code of ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to $77,850, and the owner agrees to make a payment of $7,785 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $7,785, and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than April 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city, and the existing lien of $77,850 shall be reinstated.
All right, Centerline Properties is doing a lot of stuff. Granted.
Okay. Want to stay on the same page. Item number 14, case number 14-2671, 821 North East Street, new owner Centerline Properties LLC. They've entered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Dorcius.
Code Officer Fedleen Dorsey of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division, owner's name, address, and case number are read to the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and property owner Centerline Properties LLC, the owner of the agent of the property described below, the person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien located at 821 North East Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of city code ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien exists on the property totals to $15,375, and the owner agrees to make a payment of $1,537.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to a special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,537.50, and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than April 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive the payment set forth above, the stipulation agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $15,375 shall be reinstated.
Digging deeper, Guadalupe owns Centerline. Buying a lot of stuff. Smart move. Granted.
Okay.
That was probably a foreclosed business from a bank.
Okay, item number 15, case 22-1802. Sorry.
The motor's trying to get started, but it can't quite catch.
Property address 530 South 8th Street. Property owner Felix Stenford and Marie Israna. They've entered into a stipulated agreement of
Greatest Code Officer Fedleen Dorcias of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number are written to the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner Felix Stanford and Maria Ezrana Stanford, the owner of the agent of the property described below. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into this agreement and bind as a code enforcement lien located at 530 South 8th Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the city's code of ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on property totals to $50,000 and the owner agrees to make a payment of $5,000 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate in order to be entered reducing the lien down to $5,000 and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than April 29, 2026. If the city does not receive the payment set forth above, the stipulation agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city and the existing lien of $50,000 shall be reinstated.
They make a machine called a looper. You just put that in there and just stop it in the right spot, change the name, change an amount, you're there. I'd invest in the technology. Now, granted, we're all good.
Okay, item number 16, case 24-2277, property address 321 South C Street, property owner Walter R. Chavez Chevelle. And they've ordered into a stipulated agreement, Officer Dorcias.
All right. Code Officer Fedleen Dorcias, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division, owner's name, address, and case number are read to the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner Walter R. Chavez, owner of the owner of the property described below. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into the agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 321 South C Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinance relating to code of reduction. Code of ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on property totals to $8,850 and the owner agrees to make a payment of $885 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that in order to be entered, reducing the lien to $885 and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than March 2nd of 2026. If the city does not receive the payment set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city. An existing lien of $8,850 shall be reinstated.
I used to joke that one of my code officers in Royal Palm Beach, you could shake her awake and she would just jump into the spooge. Voila, right here. Like, you've done this like 8 or 9 times now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not done yet. All right, it's almost lunchtime. I've got 13 minutes for you. Orlando, he's not eating.
Okay, we're gonna head down to page number 20, item number 84, case number 25-2265, property address 11 South D Street, property owner Greg Burns, Officer Dorcias.
Oh, something different.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcias, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division, owner's name, case number, and address been read to the record. Property location 11 South D Street, which was initiated as a citizen complaint on October 24, 2025. Existing violations 12-7, storage and accumulation. Please remove trash cans and recycling bins from the front of the property. Trash cans and recycling bins can be stored in the rear or behind the front property line. 23.4-4, fences, walls, and gates. Please repair rear wooden fence pan that is currently leaning or remove. All fences shall be symmetrical in appearance and shall be kept in good repair. No violation has been complied or resolved. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on November 10th, 2025. The property at City Hall was posted on November 6th, 2025. My last reinspection date was on January 22nd, 2026. Photographs of property have been Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the owner. Recommendation time for 12-7 storage accumulation will be February 17, 2026. Recommendation time for 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates will be March 3rd, 2026. Plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by March 3rd, 2026, or pay a fine of $150 per day. The city is requesting $150 per day for this case due to open lien case number 22-463 that's currently running daily fines of $75 per day.
Okay, 217 on the storage and accumulation, 33 on the fences, 150 per day is granted.
All right, so we're gonna jump over to page number 21, item number 87, case number 25-2452, property address 8 South C Street, property owner Interbill Investments LLC, Officer Dorcias.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcias, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number have been read into the record. Property location, 8 South C Street. The case initiated as a complaint on November 24, 2025. This is a repeat violation for 14-32 business license for owner Interbill Investments LLC. License application number 25-69843 expired on September 3rd, 2025. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 24th, 2025. Certified mail was received on December 1st, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on December 1st, 2025. Last inspection was January 22nd, 2026. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the owner. The city recommends repeat violation 14-32 business license fine at $500 per day starting on November 24th, 2025 until voluntary compliance, plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
You would think after they went through all that and last year they would figure out how to do that this year, but no, they don't. So granted.
Okay, item number 88, case number 25-2632, property address 922 South F Street, property owner Natasha and Williams Garth Stefanik, Officer Dorcias.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcias, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number have been read to the record. Property location 922 South F Street. This case initiated as a sheriff office complaint on December 11th, 2025. For following repeat violations, 14-32 business license. Business license number 21-62373 was voided out on July 20th, 2022. Utilities are currently in a tenant's name, Adeline Domostein. 14-35 use in occupancy inspection. Per the email received by the property owner on January 26, 2026, he submitted a business license application. When I checked the business license module, that license application did not show in the system. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on December 12, 2025. Certified mail was received on December 18, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on December 17, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26, 2026, showing the photographs were taken of the property showing the violation. The city had personal contact with the owner via email. The owner submitted a statement because he could not make it here on time. The statement is on the back page for you to read because he wanted you to be aware of his situation. The city recommends repeat violation 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection fine of $500 per day until voluntary compliance. Plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by March 3rd, 2026.
Basically says he's snowed in, but he cares.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the date and amount here?
Since it's a repeat violation, there is no compliance date because he still hasn't.
Fixed and it's 500.
So for the admin cost of $425.29 made payable by March 3rd, 2026.
Okay. Granted.
Yes. Next.
Ladies are done. We've got the gentleman now.
Okay, we're going to head to page number 3. Item number 12, case number 24-1729, property address 1519 North Dixie Highway. Property owner CubeSmart LP PTA CS number 509. They've entered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Domingo.
The same speech again. Let's see, Officer Domingo, for the City of Lakewood Beach Code Department, we are here.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. The person executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1519 North Dixie Highway, Lakewood Beach, Florida. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-16, 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances. The lien existing on the property total is of $28,700, and the owner agrees to pay $2,870 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $2,870, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 2nd, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $28,700 shall be reinstated.
So paragraph 7 of the stipulated agreement for lien reduction has the lien reduced to 2,870, comma. Was that like $2,870,000, or we just didn't put .00? Just fine.
Oh.
2,870.
Yeah.
2 zeros.
Yep, no, they commented. I'm like, oh yeah, it's not right, but it's close enough. All right, the reduction to $2,870.00 is granted. Gotta get rid of the comma. Comma bothered me.
All right, heading over to page 14, item number 56, case number 25-1702. Property address 1124 19th Avenue North. Property owner Wilfred Wright Jr. Officer Domingo.
Please, I do read the files.
Yes.
Almost too much, huh?
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been written onto the record. This case was initiated on August 14, 2025 as an internal complaint, with existing violations being 2-5.6.2. Please repair and resurface damaged driveway. I would like to note that the owner was working with a partner of the City of Lakewood Beach named Healthier Lake Worth. According to Healthier Lake Worth, the owner decided to stop the process of getting help with Healthier Lake Worth. No permits have been submitted. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 27, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on October 28, 2025. This case has been administratively postponed on October 30th, 2025 to January 29th, 2026. The last reinspection was on November 25th, 2025 and found to be, the last reinspection was on January 26th, 2026 and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day until the date of full compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
Granted. I'm setting a personal record for me here.
You are.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna run till what?
All right, we're gonna
30.
head over to page 15, item number 60. This is gonna be case number 25-1993. Property address 1219 North M Street. Property owner Richard H. Bergen. Officer Domingo.
And the last two have big stacks. too.
Yes, they
It's
do.
not like, oh, we're almost wound down. No, no. Bobby's over there yawning. It's a long day for him too.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance, case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 24, 2025, and it's as an internal complaint with existing violation being please process permit 230447 by contacting the building department and to adding premise identifications to the property structure. An issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property was re-inspected on October 10th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 17th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on October 20th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 26th, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
So just house numbers, right?
Yes, and to process a permit.
You think the guy with the Mercedes could afford the house numbers at Home Depot or Lowe's? 3250 is granted.
Okay. Item number 61, page 25-2024, property address 1411 Crestwood Boulevard, property owner Osvaldo Pena of Sur Domingo.
I like the way your thing cuts off like the parking is apostrophe G instead of IN. It's like there's like 2 or 3 of those there. Yeah. Who programmed that?
You only give us so much room
To fill out stuff. Okay.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance, case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on September 29, 2025 as an internal complaint, with the existing violation being the property owner failed to secure a building permit for added pavers. Pavers were added between 2019 and 2021. Permit 25-3441 for driver was submitted. Application was submitted but was disapproved on December 10th, 2025. Disapproval notes have been added to the case file.
Now I gotta look to see why. Front yard coverage. No. So it's not enough impervious or too much impervious surface area.
Issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property inspected on November 3rd, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 5th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on November 6th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26th, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
They're very lovely pavers. They're not going to want to pull them. But fines are fun. 3275 is granted.
Item number 62, case number 25-2062, property address 1210 Rough Lane, property owner 1210 Rough Lane Building LLC, of Sur Domingo.
It's a never-ending staff. My dogs are not getting orange.
Sun is either.
It's his birthday.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance, case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on October 2nd, 2025 as a field observation, with existing violations being 1218, garbage, trash and debris, 14-32, Please apply for it and obtain a City of Lakewood Beach business license for tenant Unisite 14-35. Please pass a use and occupancy inspection for tenant Unisite LLC 23.4-19, which is for outdoor storage. 2-75.6.2. Please process permit 230204, which is currently still on hold, and which is for an antenna. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on October 16th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 26th, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $100 per day after the city recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
All right, give me 1 second here. 3-100 plus admin. All right, 3-26 compliance or $100 day fine. Admin costs are also added in. Granted.
Okay, item number 63, case number 25-2066, property address 1011 North D Street, property owner, Capital Federal Funding, Inc., Officer Domingos.
Thought you went over there and straightened out his file.
No, I was looking for one. Huh? No, we're good. I was confused myself.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on October 3rd, 2025 as a field observation with existing violations being 23.4-1083, which is for vehicle parked on the landscape. 2-5.6.2, please remove dirt and mildew from the driveway and walkways. 23.6-1, please eliminate dirt and bare spots areas. 12-17, for the garbage cans being visible from a public right of way. All the violations have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property was re-inspected on October 17th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 22nd, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property in City Hall on October 23rd, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
This one, it looks like they don't want to block anyone in, so everyone's got their own straight shot to the road. And they have space to park the other car on the driveway, but no, 3-275 is granted.
Okay, we're gonna head over to page number 16, item 67, case number 25-2086, property address 1616 18th Avenue North. Property owner Erica D. Varela and Dubon Erica M. Murillo and Escobar Energy Murillo. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on October 6th, 2025 as a field observation with existing violations being 23.6-1. All other violations have been complied. A courtesy notice was given. Property was re-inspected on October 16, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 28, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property in City Hall on October 30th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $75 per day. After the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
3-275 granted. At least we're halfway through his stack. Still got Orlando.
One of his reductions, so there should go for it.
Yeah, all these are reductions.
Oh, granted.
Yes, right?
There we go.
Item
Please.
68, case number 25-2117, property address 1532 North Dixie Highway, property owner CSG LLC, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on October 8th, 2025 as a business license complaint with existing violation being 14-32. And please apply for and obtain a City of Lakewood Beach business license for owner CSG LLV, tenant The Mad Hatter Bar and Grill, tenant Paramount Vending Inc., and 14-35, please pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner CSG LLV, tenant The Mad Hatter Bar and Grill, tenant Paramount Vending Inc. Formal notice of violation in here was issued via certified mail on October 17th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on October 20th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26, 2026, and finds of being non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, with pay fines of $100 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
Okay, 3 to 100 granted.
Okay, heading over to page number 17, item number 69, case number 25-2168, property address 1304 North J Terrace, property owner is Paul A. Besler, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on October 14th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint with existing violation being 2-5.6.2. Please remove dirt and mildew accumulation from the driveway. 2-5.9, which is for landscape debris on the property. 23.6-1, please eliminate dirt bare spot areas. All other violations have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property reinspected on October 20th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 22nd, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on October 23rd, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
All right, 3275 is granted.
Okay.
I'm gonna sign all these.
Yes.
Great. Okay. We're ready.
Item number 70, case number 25-2192, property address 1919 Northeast Coast Street. Property owner is Elbello is Mary Montes de Oca and Figueroa Adalberto Moron.
Moron.
Maron.
I apologize, Moron.
And they missed that. All your buddies, you have to tell them. Okay. He called one of the property owners.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on October 16, 2025 as an internal complaint. With existing violation being 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure a building permit for an installed fence. No permits have been submitted. Permit applications have been submitted. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 21st, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on October 21st, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property has not been made. The city recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
They're using Google Maps to rat them out on their fences. Very good. I like that.
It's a very useful tool.
Yay. You know, it's like here, a lot of actually people should be using Google Maps when they come in here to present things to say, look, I fixed it here. Look at it. You could at least get the year. All right. So 3250 on this one. Is that what it is?
And also, we're almost done now, but just so we can put on the record that all the cases that you've heard have a 425.29 admin fee.
All of them.
Okay, item number 72 on the same page. Case number 25-2211, property address 1006 North Federal Highway, property owner Russell E. Glaze, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. Case was initiated on October 17, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violation being 2-75.6.2. Please remove dirt mildew accumulation from the driveway and walkways. Issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property re-inspected on November 3rd, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 5th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property in City Hall on November 6th, 2025. The last re-inspection was on January 26, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
It's the dry season. This is when I pressure clean my fence and I do my driveways and sidewalks. They aren't. 3250 is granted.
Okay, page number
Really fast. Yes.
page 18, item number 74, case number 25-2311, property address 2425 North Dixie Highway, property owner May Holdings LLC, Officer Domingo.
It's penultimate case. We've got one more after that.
Yeah.
Orlando with the double stack there. The fat ones with stipulations and the skinny ones that are just in line. All right, let's go.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been brought onto the record. This case was initiated on October 30th, 2025 as an internal complaint, with existing violation being 14-32. Please apply for and obtain the City of Lakewood Beach business license for owner MEA Holdings LLC and tenant World Thrift. And 1435, please pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner MEA Holdings LLC and tenant World Thrift.
When in doubt, just spell it out.
Yeah.
MEAE Holdings. Okay.
And 2-75.6.2, please process permit 250580. I want to re-say that again. Please process permit 25-0580, which is still in plan review, and that permit is for restriping the parking lot.
Okay.
23.5-1, permits are required for any advertising structure or sign permit or signs added to the property. So that's what 23.5-1 is for. All other violations have been complied. The formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 10th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on November 13th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 23rd, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $100 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid on March 2nd, 2026.
3 to 100 is granted, and it includes the admin. Oh, you got one left. Then you can go drink.
Okay, item number 75, case number 25-2336, property address 1205 14th Avenue North, property owner Scott Schaefer, Officer Domingo.
Weeds.
You already do, yes. Okay, so Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach code compliance case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on November 5th, 2025, as sorry, I checked mark 2. Oh, okay. As an internal complaint, with existing violations being 2-5.6.2 B4, which is for overgrown landscape and excessive weeds. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 10th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on November 13th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 26th, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
Almost going to be an earworm stuck in my head. Let me see the file.
Oh, wow.
We don't, I want to see a weed.
Oh my God.
I got to see a weed, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
I need a picture. I'm so visually oriented. Not a problem. There we go. The weeds.
I told you guys, this is one.
Yeah. You needed some water, maybe some caffeine, maybe some sugar to go with it. All right, what am I looking at? We're looking at 3-2 or 50 is granted.
Okay, go get you some water, Carlos.
Okay, page 1.
And last
item
and
number-
least. No, we got Brittany.
Last.
Okay, Brittany's next.
January 12th.
Okay,
I'm making money, but boy, my dogs are starving.
me too.
Oh, no, you gotta feed them.
Oh, they'll get fed, but they'll get fed late. They're gonna look at me like, I know what time it is. My visual level start at 11:30 exactly whining. Whoa, feed me.
All right, case number 06-100131, property address 1021 South C Street. Property owner, which is the new owner, Equifirst Properties LLC. They've entered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Correct.
And it's gonna be the same boring thing for like 7 of these.
Yeah.
8 of these. Hey, that's fine. I'll say granted fast. You got a stick? Everyone agrees to it? Yay. No.
I was like, yes.
If only, that would be nice.
Yeah, I know. You've got to go through your predicates. Have fun.
Officer Orlando Corrett, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner Equifirst Properties LLC hereby stipulate to the following matters. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind the respective parties to the terms contained herein. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1021 South C Street for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed to the underlying code compliance cases for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property total $80,400, and owner agrees to pay $8,040 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $8,040, and owner agrees to make payment by June 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $80,400 shall be reinstated.
Granted.
Okay, item number 2.
Let's hear it again.
Case 7-1200058.
Street, same owner, yeah.
Yes, sir. Property address 1021 South C Street, property owner, new owner, Equifirst Properties LLC. They've entered a stipulated agreement. Officer correct.
Officer Yolanda Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division, owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Equifirst Properties LLC, hereby stipulate to the following matters. The person executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind the respective parties to the terms contained herein. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1021 South C Street for the violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance cases have for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $7,500, and owner agrees to pay $750 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $750, and owner agrees to make payment by June 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $7,500 shall be reinstated.
Granted.
Okay, item number 3, case number 12-1954, property address 902 South East Street, property owner, Centerline Properties LLC. They've entered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner Centerline Properties LLC hereby stipulate to the following matters. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind the respective parties to the terms contained herein. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 902 South East Street for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance cases for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $61,575, and owner agrees to pay $6,157.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $6,157.50, and owner agrees to make payment by March 31st, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further actions to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $61,575 shall be reinstated.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Orlando together with Letisa or Fedline to show him how to put or red letters on his stipulations. You're just all plain. Oh, it's all plain, bro. At least waste of ink. Yeah, it's like, I could just stare right at those two numbers and I don't even have to look at the rest of the document. Granted.
All right.
Another one. Let's do another one.
Let's go.
Yes,
much
let's
fun.
do it.
I'm ready.
Item number 4,
You
case number
haven't started yet?
18-0290, property address 1021 South C Street, property owner, Equifirst Properties LLC. They've entered it into a stipulated agreement. Officer Correct.
What surprise?
18290.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, come on, how long does this thing keep?
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owners, Equifirst Properties LLC, hereby stipulate to the following matters. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind the respective parties to terms contained herein. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1021 South C Street for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance cases for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code ordinances. The lien existing on the property total $49,300, and owner agrees to pay $4,930 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $4,930, and owner agrees to make payment by June 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $49,300 shall be reinstated.
All right, Mr. Bryant almost got a whole page of your agenda. You would have if that Patricia person hadn't left in the meeting. Granted, it's like, okay, that's all on one property too. We can do all this on one. We have to do 4.
We have to be case specific.
We have to be seriously case specific. You could go, oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 on this one order. No.
Sorry.
No. Well, we still got 3 more. Oh, she's waiting.
You were waiting for Brittany.
Oh, she's flipping.
Page 2, item 6, case number 25-1676. This is a request for a lien reduction at 825 South H Street. Property owner,
We missed.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm like, I don't.
That's my number 4 Terry Bryan case. It takes me almost 1 page.
Request for lien reduction at 1021 South C Street. Terry Bryant, new owner is Echo First Properties LLC. Officer Brett, they entered into a stipulated agreement.
They really, Mr. Bryan really did not like the guys.
I think that's. We do that.
Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Equifirst Properties LLC, hereby stipulate to the following matters. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind the respective party to the terms contained herein. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1021 South C Street for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free from all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance cases for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements for section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code and ordinances. The lien existing on the property total $43,600, and owner agrees to pay $4,360 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $4,360, and owner agrees to make payment by June 1st, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $43,600 shall be reinstated.
Granted, 2 to go.
Okay, item number 6, case number 25-1676. Property address 825 South 8th Street, property owner High Hit Properties LLC. They've entered into a stipulated agreement. Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner High Hit Properties LLC hereby stipulate to the following matters. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind their respective parties to the terms contained herein. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 825 South H Street for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $7,500, and owner agrees to pay $750 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $750, and owner agrees to make payment by March 2nd, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $7,500 shall be reinstated.
All right, $750 by March 5th is granted. 1 more to go. At least he's doing these first before he's doing the violations, because it will have some variety.
Well, this one will too. This is an extension.
Oh, this is an extension.
Page number 6, item number 25, case number 25-0413, property address 1700 South Federal Highway, Unit 101. Property owner, Sunny Palms Lake Worth LLC and Florida Bravo Investment LLC and Sunny Palms Lake Worth Beach LLC and Frank Joel. This is a public request for extension of time. Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. So case number 25-0413, address 1700 South Federal Highway 101. Owner is here for an extension of time. Case was initiated on February 18th, 2025. Case went to hearing on July 31st, 2025. Ordered compliance by November 19th, 2025, or pay daily fines of $100 per day plus an administration fee of $425.29. Status hearing was heard on September 29th, 2025. Repaint walkways and stairs, repair broken knee wall on northwest corner, still in violation as of January 28th, 2026. Still in violation, no permit application submitted for signs as of January 28th, 2026. Owner is asking for an extension of time. The city is not in favor of this extension request due to the age of the case.
He may be asking, but he's not here, so I will give that the weight it deserves. Denied. Denied.
Okay, page number 10, item number 38. Case number 25-1585, property address 1318 Tropical Drive, property owner Ocampo Jorge E. and Zapata. Cecilia? Cecilia. Officer Curette.
Here's some color for you.
Yeah. Cecilia Zapata Fidel.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on August 4th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owners Ocampo Jorge E. 7 Zapata Pidal Cecilia. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owners Ocampo Jorge E. and Zapata Piedad Cecilia. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at Property and City Hall on October 16th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 28th, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
Jorge E7 Zapata is like a size 7 shoe?
Yes.
Nope.
Well, it's kind of like what is
3375 is granted.
his son has letters and numbers of his name.
Yep. Elon.
Okay, item number 39, case number 25-1715, property address 1229 South D Street, property owner Olerme, Alerte, and Paul Sonique. Officer Curette.
Alerte. Interesting.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on August 15th, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for wooden fence. No request for permit has been submitted as of January 28th, 2026. 15-39, please get current registrations or remove any and all vehicles with no current registration or that is inoperable. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 23rd, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on October 27th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on October 24th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 21st, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 1st, 2026, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 1st, 2026.
So a RAV4 with no tag, another car with a flat tire.
Yes,
I
sir.
need a little love out there. 3150 is granted. At least I see you're spreading out your reinspection dates.
Yes.
Don't want to do them all on the same day. Could be
No,
rain or
no,
something.
listen. For the past year.
Okay, item number 40, case number 25-1820. Property address 1025 South C Street. Property owner is Odette Demerlis, Officer Curette.
And just break it down into, little chunks. In there, and that's.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on September 3rd, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for wooden fence. Request for fence permit submitted on January 7th, 2026 and disapproved on January 26, 2026 due to additional information needed. 2-75.6.2, please remove and repaint all chipping, peeling paint on structure. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property and city hall on October 16th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 21st, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
Okay. Yeah, this one looks like you could almost peel the paint all the way to the wall. That's just poor surface prep.
Yeah.
90% of the paint job is prep.
Hmm.
The 10% is the, oh, look, I'm putting a color on. And they failed.
Measurable.
Yeah, so 3250 is granted.
Item number 41, case number 25-2002. Case property address 930 South C Street. Property owner Jennifer Bean, Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on September 26, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 23.4-4. Please repair or remove any damage to the chain link fence. 23.4-4I. Please cut trim overgrown hedges to 30 inches in height, 10 feet from the curb within 5 days, as overgrown landscape is blocking the view of visibility triangle. 2-75.6.2B4. Please cut and trim all landscaping to include bushes, grass, weeds, hedges, etc., to include overgrowth onto sidewalk and back alleyway. 2-75.6.2. Please repair damaged soffit at rear of home and repaint as needed. Please paint repaired fascia at rear of home. Please repair damaged gutter water spout at rear of home. Please remove dirt mildew from wooden fence. 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 10th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property and city hall on November 13th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 21st, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. This will be a bifurcated order. The city's recommendation time for compliance for violation number 23.4-4I is February 3rd, 2026. The city's recommendation time for compliance for remaining violations is March 2nd, 2026, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
The DOT standard for a safe side corner is 36 inches. I approve of your 30 inches because you want to be able to see people that are going to hit you.
Yeah.
So that's the 226 compliance date for section 23.4-4I, and the rest of them are 3-2 at $50 a day. I covered that properly, correct? Please. See, paying attention. Even after a long day. And we still have them.
Yes. Page number 11, item number 42, case number 25-2077, property address 611 South Dixie Highway, property owner LWB Realty LLC, Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on October 6, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner LWB Realty LLC, for tenant 6th Avenue Lake Worth LLC. 14-35. Please contact the code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner LWB Realty LLC, for tenant 6th Avenue Lake Worth LLC. Owner failed a use and occupancy inspection on December 10th, 2025 due to the violations listed below. All other violations have been complied.
Oh, how nice. What do we do there? Nothing? Nothing. It's compliance. Finding of fact. Good.
Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 5th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on November 8th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on November 6th, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 21st, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
Okay. Granted. Dunkin' Donuts. I could use a coffee right now.
Not this one.
Yeah. Item number 43, case number 25-2210, property address 727 South Pine Street, property owner FKHSFR MLP, Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on October 17th, 2025 as a failed license inspection. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner FKH SFR MLP. 14-35. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner FKH SFR MLP. Owner failed use and occupancy inspection on October 17th, 2025 due to the following violations listed below. 2-75.6.2, please repair damaged soffit and fascia. Please remove chipping, peeling paint on fascia and soffit and paint as needed. Please remove chipping, peeling protective treatment on driveway and recoat as needed. Please remove rug on backyard lawn. 23.4-11, recreational vehicles must be parked or stored behind the front building line. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on December 1st, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on December 4th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on December 2nd, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 2nd, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. City has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 30th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 30th, 2026.
Okay. FKH, First Key Homes, SFR, it's like single family residence or something? Because I have a lot of SF in other places.
I think they're all connected in some way.
I think the First Key just took over SFR for some reason because I'm
First Key Home.
getting different names on my other cases now.
Slightly different, yeah.
Well, they do slightly different so it doesn't spread to all their other properties. Also, it's like SFR number 12357 LLC.
Okay, item number 44, case number 25-2264, property address 811 South G Street, property owner Fidelia and Jotius Neri Jotis, Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on October 24th, 2025 as a PBSO complaint. Existing violations are 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2. Please repair, replace rotted wood on door frame at rear of property. Please secure or cap off exposed wires at rear of property. Please repair rotted wood at soffit and rear of property. Please remove dirt mildew on structure and door at rear of property. Please repair rotted wood siding at rear of property. Please repair damaged asphalt and parking area at rear of property. Please remove dirt mildew from parking area. Please remove dirt mildew on soffit at front of property. Please remove dirt mildew on structure and walkway at front of property. Please remove chipping, peeling paint at front of property and repaint as needed. Please repair damaged soffit at front of property. Please repair damaged fascia at front of property. Please repair damaged hole in roof at front of property. 23.4-19. Storage shall not be permitted in any front yard. 23.6-1. Please eliminate bare dirt and landscape by installing approved living ground cover. All other violations have been complied.
He's way underselling the hole in the roof. That's not a hole in the roof. That's like a meteor strike or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the 811. Yeah, that's the raid.
That's like you could like, yeah, that's great.
There's cats living there too.
Cats are coming in and out.
Yeah, the whole family.
Surprised raccoons didn't join them too.
Yeah.
All right, so
Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on December 16th, 2026. Certified mail was delivered on December 18th, 2026. Posted at property in City Hall on December 17th, 2026. Last reinspection was on January 20th, 2026. Photographs for the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 2nd, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 26.
32 or $75 plus admin is granted, never going to happen. I mean, that's a full re-roof, maybe retruss parts of it. It's, yeah.
Okay, item number 45, case number 25-2354. Property address 1022 South D Street, property owner Marie Y. Marcel, Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on November 10th, 2025 as a repeat case. Existing violations are 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 15-39. Please get current registrations or remove any or all vehicles with no current registration or that is inoperable. 2-75.6.2. Please process expired permit number 24-2899. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 14th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property in City Hall on November 14th, 25. Last reinspection was on January 27th, 26. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. City has had personal contact with the property owner. Copy of previous orders are included in the file. The city is requesting a fine of $500 per day will be assessed from November 10th, 2025 until compliance. To date, the property is not in compliance. And to include a $425.29 admin fee to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right, so it's the Range Rover.
Yes, sir. Had flat tires. He fixed it.
Range Rovers are famous for blowing head gaskets. Yeah,
I'm glad I never had one.
Yeah, most of these German or / European cars are great up to about 100K, and that's after that you're rolling dice.
Stick with my Honda.
Yep, I've got Fords, I've got Jeeps, I got Mercedes.
Okay, page number 12, item number 4.
It's like an 83. Come on, it's not real. Well, actually, an 83 diesel, it'll outlast the planet, or at least all of us.
Still a diesel.
Brittany's just like, okay.
I'm not done yet. It's done. Yeah.
I just got Ford. Okay, case number 25-2433, property address 910 South H Street, property owner Amber Lee L. Gibson, Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on November 19th, 2025 as a PBSO complaint. Existing violations are 2-75.6.4. Please repair, replace missing sewer cap cover on the north side of home. 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for new AC unit. No request for permit on file as of January 28th, 2026. 23.6-1. Please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 25th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property in City Hall on December 1st, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 22nd, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. City has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 26, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 26.
I was wondering why PBSO was mad at their AC or their AC unit or their sewer cover, but yeah, I guess it's probably people hanging out by there.
Wait until you see the next one.
Oh, okay. PBSO complained with my my stuff was 3.3 and 75 was granted. The next one will be more fun. Oh, good.
Yes.
Excitement as we leave. Is that the last one too?
Last one.
Oh, save
For
the
him
best
anyway.
for last.
Those might be the ones he read already.
Sorry.
What's-
Those ones I read. Yeah.
Item number 49, case number 25-2462, property address 910 South H Street, property owner Amber Lee L. Gibson, Officer Curette.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on November 25th, 2025 as a repeat case. Existing violations are 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Amber Lee L. Gibson. 14-35. Please pay for past due inspection fees for owner Amber Lee L. Gibson. 2-75.6.2. Please remove dirt mildew from structure and doors and paint as needed. Please remove dirt mildew from driveways and walkways. Please repair damaged broken concrete on driveway. Permit may be required. Please contact the building division. Please repair dry rot on fascia and repaint. Please repair damaged soffit. Please repair all broken windows on property. If replacing entire window and frame, a permit will be required. Please replace all broken doors on property. If replacing entire door and frame, a permit will be required. 23.4-4E, please repair, replace, or remove damaged fencing. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 25th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property in City Hall on December 1st, 2025. Last reinspection was on January 22nd, 2026. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Order has been attached to the case file for repeat case number 22-1895, citing violations 12-18, 14-32, 14-35, 2-75.6.2, 23.4-4E, which was initiated on October 28, 2022, went to hearing April 27, 2023, and paid $100 per day until full compliance. Property was complied on July 6, 2023, and fines were accrued. The city is requesting a fine of $500 per day will be assessed from November 25th, 2025 until compliance. To date, the property is not in compliance, and to include a $425.29 admin fee to be paid by March 3rd, 2026.
All right, $500 fine starting on 11/25/25. Granted. We got more.
Yes, we're gonna go to,
Expand.
we're gonna go to page 6, item 22, case number 24-1220. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 7 North B Street. Property owner is 7 North B LLC, Officer Tyler, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Tyler. It's only one.
Only one.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach, the City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owner, 7 North B LLC owner or owner agent. For the property owner have been described below. The person executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 7 North B Street. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all the administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance cases for the lien have been paid. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totaled $27,750, and the owner agrees to pay $2,775 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend that the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $2,775, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 16, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $27,750 shall be reinstated.
Granted.
Page 7, item number 26, case number 25-532. This is a public request for an extension of time of compliance at 922 South A Street. Property owner is Ariel and Yadira Rodriguez. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach, property name and owner have been read on the record. This case was initiated on February 24th, 2025. Permit application 25-1266 was applied for on May 5th, 2025. Case was administratively postponed from May 29th, 2025 to July 31st, 2025. Case was heard on July 31st, 2025 by Special Magistrate Davis and ordered compliance by September 2nd, 2025, or daily fines of $75 to begin. Case was heard on August 28th, 2025 by Special Magistrate McGimmon and was granted extension of time to December 1st, 2025 or previously ordered daily fines of $75 to begin. Permit 25-1266 was approved on October 9th, 2025. Owner applied for extension of time on December 1st, 2025. Fines began to accrue on December 2nd, 2025. Owner passed use and occupancy inspection on December 3rd, 2025. Owner is requesting an extension of time of 90 days to December 1st. The city is requesting an extension of time through the date of compliance, which is December 3rd, 2025. All violations are currently complied. The city is currently in favor of this extension of time.
Very nice of you. You didn't give him a 2-day fine. Granted. Very nice of me.
Yeah, yes.
Pushing it off a little so you can get done.
All right, we are going to our regularly
Scheduled program?
scheduled cases here. Page 24.
Wow.
Item 100, case number 25-2186, property address of 1432 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is 1432 North Dixie Holding LLC. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name and address has been read on the record. This was opened as a vacant property registry case initiated on October 15th, 2025. Existing violation 2-75.11 foreclosure registration. Please apply for and obtain vacant property registration for vacant parcel. Permit application 24-3645 for construction is currently in plan review, and permit application 25-3032 for demolition is currently in plan review as well. They both have been disapproved as of January.
Okay.
Formal notice of violation in hearing was issued via certified mail on October 29th, 2025. Certified mail delivered November 3rd, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall October 30th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected via Naviline on January 28th, 2026 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until February 9th, 2026 or pay fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 9th, 2026.
2975 is granted along with administrative.
Item 102, case number 25-2302, property address of 305 Vanderbilt Drive. Property owner is Taryn McNamara. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name and address has been read on the record. This is opened as an internal complaint. Case was initiated on October 29th, 2025. Existing violation 23.2-21 building permit. Please apply for, obtain, and pick up permit for fence. Formal notice of violation in hearing was issued via certified mail November 5th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered November 8th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall November 5th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected on January 26, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until March 2nd, 2026, or pay the fines of $50 per day. The city is also asking that the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
It is glaringly new, the fence.
And backwards.
And 3250 is granted.
Item 103, case number 25-2306, property address of 512 16th Avenue North. Property owner is Lucian and Jameen Shamis. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name and address have been read on the record. This is open as an internal complaint. It was initiated on October 29th, 2025. Existing violation under general requirements 2-75.6.2. Please repair jealousy glass. They did repair the bent gutter. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 24th, 2025. Certified mail was returned December 29th, 2025, posted at Property and City Hall November 25th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected on January 26th, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until March 2nd, 2026, or pay the fines of $50 per day. The city is also asking the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
How old are you, Doug? Old enough to remember jealousy windows on most Florida houses.
Yes.
That's when you had cranked open screens, fans going on high, and lay on the floor because we didn't believe in air conditioning. No, no, no.
A terrazzo floor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was laying on that terrazzo floor because it was cold.
Exactly.
3250 is granted. God, that brings back memories.
I know.
And where do you find a jealousy replacement? You have to go to a glass shop, take an old jealousy there and say, cut me one of these.
Yeah.
See, they don't do that anymore.
No.
Okay.
Okay, last one. Item 104, case number 25-2308, property address of 3161 Boutwell Road. Property owner is Praisem Healthcare Services. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name and address have been read on the record. This was open as a field of observation. It was initiated on October 29th, 2025. Existing violation 2-75.6.2 general requirement. Please process expired shed permit 17-2368 by contacting the building division or remove. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 4th, 2025. Certified mail moving through network on November 14th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall November 7th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected on January 26th, 2026, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. Personal contact was not made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until March 2nd, 2026, or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking that the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 2nd, 2026.
You said shed. It's like sheds. I see like three of them. Yeah. It's like their own little shed community there. Okay, 3275 granted. Is there anything else to be brought before the magistrate? As you've said, a personal record for my attendance here. Love January. She warned me. Eat something first. Okay, 207 for the meeting. Adjourned. You can